aspiring video creators, and welcome you all to this comprehensive Filmora tutorial. And here I'm really thrilled to be your guide on this exciting journey to mastering one of the most user-friendly video editing platforms out there. So whether you are a beginner just looking to dip your toes into the world of video editing, or you're a seasoned pro seeking new tricks, you're in the right place. Okay. So, Filmora has gained immense popularity for its intuitive interface, powerful features, and extensive range of effects. And guess what? You don't need to be a tech genius to create captivating videos that leave an impression. So, throughout this tutorial, we'll be uncovering the magic behind Filmora tools, which will help you to bring your creative vision to life. But first things first, let's get acquainted with the Filmora interface and let's see what all we are going to learn here in this tutorial. Okay, so first I'll be giving you guys an introduction of how you can create a new project in Filmora. So I'll be telling how it is quite different from any other software available in the market, how it is quite user friendly, and how you can download, install, and get started. Okay. And after that, I'll be telling you guys before starting anything, you need to import the particular file in the application. So I'll be showing you guys also different ways of importing the file in the library. And after that, I'll tell you guys about the workspace and the interface. Okay. So any software, whether it's a video editing software or any kind of software, once you're familiar with the workspace and the interface of that application, it becomes quite easy for us to work in that particular page or in that application, that we know what the tool does and where everything is located. So I'll just orient you guys with the workspace and also about the basic tools which I have in there. Okay. So in any kind of video editing software, the timeline is the most important part, and this is where the magic happens. Like you will cut, you will split, or you will add different layers to your video. You will all will be doing that in the timeline. So I'll be telling you guys about the timeline in detail, that what all you can do and how you can add different layers and different options in the timeline, like how you can actually decrease or increase the size, and how you can make or create different audio panels, different video panels, add 2 or 3 videos at the same time. I'll be showing you guys all that as well. And after that, I'll be telling you guys about the trim and split. First, I'll be showing you guys how you can trim down your video. And after that, I'll be showing you guys how you can split your video, and also showed you guys how to quick split. So trimming and splitting is quite different, okay? So in trimming, you are not cutting or deleting any particular part of the video, but in splitting, you're just dividing a phase of the video. So if I have a video of 30 minutes and I'm giving a cut in the 15 minutes, so now those are two different parts divided into 15 minutes each. So I'll be showing you guys the difference between trim and split as well. After that, I'll be telling you guys how you can merge different videos in same panel. Okay. Suppose I do have the preview panel there, which I have explained. Okay. So in the preview panel, I'll be showing you guys how I fit 2 or 3 frames at the same time in the same panel. Okay. How you can adjust those layers and work on those. Okay. And after that, I have showed you guys everything, whatever is there about editing the audio in this application. Okay. So I've showed you guys there is another option. Once you click or take an audio file, you guys can edit the audio in different ways. So I've showed you guys how you can actually edit those audio. And after that, I have told you guys about the color correction. So here in this, you guys will be doing some color correction. So this particular app is a video editing software. Well, it is not a pro Photoshop or anything as such. But here also you can actually color correct your video that it will give a good effect. And I'll be showing you guys how you can do that. And you guys can try it on your own as well, like using the graph or using different highlights. You can lower the saturation, increase the saturation, or the transparency, the opacity. I have told you guys about all this as well. Okay. And after that, I have told you guys how you can create titles and lower thirds. Okay. How you can play around text, like you can put any lower thirds, or if you want to put titles, as I have already shown you guys in the tutorial that in the library you do have option for titles and so many things like how you can use text. So I have shown you guys how you can write and put effects there as well. Okay. And after that, I have shown you guys transition in Filmora. So transition is basically a smooth transfer between video to video. Okay. So I have put transition in between two videos where it will transit quite smoothly, that it won't look bad. So this is how I have ran this transition in Filmora as well. And after that, I have shown you guys what are the different type of effects, stickers and templates which are available, how we can use those in our work. Okay. So I have explained you guys all that as well. Okay. So after that, I have also shown you guys few of the AI features in Filmora. Okay. So at the beginning of the class only, I have told you there are few AI features. And in last, like the in second last chapter, I have told you guys what are the features which you can use. Like you can basically cut down your video, or you can make a quick video which just AI will create for you. You don't have to put any extra effort in that case. Or you can auto reframe, auto big syncing, and silence detection. So AI is quite helpful in creating any kind of video in Filmora. And after that, at last, I have told you guys how you can export the media. Okay. So once you're done with the video and now you finalized, okay, this is my final product, I don't have to do anything. And after that, I have shown you guys how you can actually export your media into your device, as well as if you want to directly upload it to any social media, like if you do have a Vimeo account or a TikTok account or your YouTube account, you guys can link those particular accounts here with your Filmora and upload your work directly to those social media platforms. Okay. So this all we'll be learning in this particular tutorial. And after that, I have also given you guys some class project. So here I have two class project. In one, you guys have to edit a video and add transition effects and stickers in that particular video. Okay. And minimum, you guys have to use 4 videos. And for class project number 2, I want you guys to merge different videos and use transition or add an audio, okay, in that, like merge different videos in same panel, like you need to put all those videos in the same panel. So in the tutorial, I have shown you guys how you can do that, how you can add your audio. And in this case, minimum 3 videos you need to put inside a frame. Okay. So I'm quite eager. Okay. So if any problem you guys have during the tutorial, you guys can always reach out to me. And if you guys have any doubt as well, you guys can always refer my video to understand it better again and again. Okay. So I'm really excited to see you guys submit. Okay. And you guys can submit your particular work in our project panel. And I'm really excited to see you all after this tutorial, that how you're going to edit your video. So take care, everyone, and hope to see you all in the first chapter of this Wondershare Filmora tutorial. Hi, everyone. Hello, and welcome you all to the first chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here, in the first chapter, I'll be talking about what this application is and how you can start working on your video and how you can edit your own video in a different way, how it is kind of different from any other video editing software which are available in the market. And this is quite user friendly, as I have already told in the class also, okay? And how you can basically start off, how you can download, how you can start creating a new project in Filmora. So we'll be talking about all these things in this lesson, that you guys get used to, or you guys get a knowledge of what you're working on with and what you are basically learning. Okay, so let's not waste time and let's get started with the first chapter of this Wondershare Filmora tutorial. Hey guys, so here we're starting on with the first chapter of our Wondershare Filmora. So basically, Filmora is a video editing software, and as you guys can see, I am in the home page of Filmora, from where I can see a preview which they're showing in their home page at the beginning. So basically, I know that there are different type of video editing software, but why does Filmora is different from the other one? First off, according to my experience, I'm telling you guys that Filmora is quite user friendly, and the features which are there can be easily used. And there are also AI features that with AI you can video edit. Okay. Like you can just create some basic things in video editing, which will just enhance your video quality. Okay. So that is there. And after that, I'll be showing you guys how you can install this particular application, how you can use it in your PC or laptop, whether you're using a Windows one or a Mac. You guys can use this particular application in both of those. So Filmora is basically providing you with a free version, and also they do have a premium version which is paid. Okay, so most of the software, they do provide this feature. Like first they will give you the free version, it's just for basics, but in Filmora, the free version also offers you a lot of features, like you can actually work there in this particular application, and you do have many features in the free version as well. Okay, and in the paid version, well, you do have a lot many more. So we'll see that how you can download and how you can end up in this page. So okay, let me show you guys from the beginning how I ended up here in this particular page. So I'll just create a new tab, and from there I will just search Filmora. Okay, so as you guys can see, once I search Filmora on my Chrome, here you can see the first option I do have Wondershare Filmora. So Wondershare is the company uh, who created Filmora. So here you guys can see I came here, and once I click on this particular option on top, I will end up in that same home page. So this is how you can get to Filmora. And now you guys can see I do have the free download option. And if I want to buy this, like the premium version, as I've already told you, I can buy this one as well. And just below the free download one, here is the system requirement. Okay, so this version is for Windows 11 and below. Okay, so from here, if your laptop is Windows 11 or below right now, you can download this particular one. Or this website or this site actually updates day to day. Okay, suppose now I'm making these videos, so now they're showing that Windows 11 and below for free download. After few days, you might see when a new version of Filmora comes. There they can say like Windows 12 and below. So it depends basically. So let me see the pricing of the paid version. Okay. So here you can see if you are individual and using this, here the monthly plan is almost $20 a month. Okay. But here, what are the features that you'll get? Okay. You'll get 5 million plus stock media items. I'll be telling you guys what is stock media, like basically from where you can download many free videos, like premium videos, paid ones, you'll be able to use it for free, and 100 plus advanced editing features. Okay. So different effects and plugins, and also you will get 1 GB of Filmora cloud storage. Okay. 30 minutes of speech to text one, and 5,000 characters of text to speech. And same here, as you can see. But why this is more? Because this is a yearly package, and this one, which is $80, this is just a one-time payment which you need to do. And you can enjoy Filmora updates throughout. Okay. So if you are using this particular thing for a team or your business, here you can get this one, like which is around $156, like 55.88 cents. And after that, here, if you're using this for an education purpose, so for students, they do have some discounts here. As you can see here, they do have $20 discount. And here as well, they do have a $20 discount. Uh, Here you can see a $10 discount. Whether the monthly pack for an individual it's around $30. Here it's 19.99 cents. Okay. So, and if you want to buy it in a bundle, like you want to buy other products of Wondershare, you can come here and you can get those for yourself. Okay. So this is the premium or the paid version of Filmora, but we are not going to use the paid version. Let me go back again to the home page. So I'll be showing you guys how you can download it for free. So I clicked here, and here you guys can see they did give me the step also how I can basically set up. So for that, first I need to open the Filmora setup option, and here you can see they already downloaded the setup thing from here. So I can just set up Filmora from here, and after that I need to click on install anyway. And once I do that, it will be installed in my system. So let me just click on this one, and I'll just click on yes. And here you will be able to see that I will click on install, and it will take some time for me to install this particular application. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood what this application is all about, how you can download, and why it is different from any other video editing software. And once you start working in this particular application, you guys will understand. And once you use 2 or 3 video editing software, you guys will be able to know the difference between those and how user friendly this Filmora application is. Okay. So you can use this in your laptop, PC, or even your phone, tabs. Okay. So you can do all that, and this is quite easy to use. We'll shortly get into the application, and I'll be showing you guys how to start on. If you're new to video editing, no problem. This course is quite perfect for you. I'll be starting from the very beginning or from an beginner level, and I'll also be showing you guys till the advanced level. So once you finish this course or this tutorial, you guys will be able to video edit your own videos, and also I'll be telling you guys how to adjust audio, effect, transitions, and lot many other things. I'll also give you guys some of the tips and tricks of how to work on video editing in this application. So I'm just waiting for it to install, that we can just start on with our class. Well, guys, I have installed that Filmora application here in my PC right now. And here you can see once I open that application, this type of screen just popped out. So here you can see different options. So I'll be explaining you guys what are these different options here. So first one, here you can see this blue color box. So from here, basically you can create a new project. Okay, so if I click on this, I will be able to create a new project. So this is the workspace and the interface. Okay, and here as I'm entering here for the first time, Filmora is sending me some of their messages, which I can also check later. Okay, so from here, this is the message center. So from where you can check all your messages regarding any upgradation or any offers or anything as such. Okay, so this is the main workplace where we'll be working. But before that, let me just delete this one and let me explain to you guys about this thing over here or this panel. Okay, so here as you can see, this is the project, and from here you can basically open any project which you have saved before. And if you have any kind of project, you can actually work from here. And underneath this one here, you will have all your recent projects. So using this grid module, you can check all these projects. You can search. As I have just installed this application, I don't have any project now, but once I start on creating, I'll have those projects here. And this is the cloud project section where you can just log in through your email and you can check your cloud media. And after that, this one is the creator hub. Okay, creator hub means that from here you will get so many of the work done using this application. So from here, there are many content creators who have used this application and they have shared their work, also their experience out here. So here in this creator option, you can see the top creators of Filmora. And after that, here you can see the activity and few of the tutorials also you'll get to see from here. Okay, these are few tutorials which you can actually refer to make your work look better. So this is that. And here, underneath the new project option, I do have the AI options. Okay. So all these are the AI options. So from here, you can make an avatar, you can do automate syncing, you can also detect the silence and auto reframing, instant mode, screen recorder, AI copywriting, instant cutter. So all these are just AI features. So you can use all this and these are pretty good when you use. So if you just need to upload a video quite soon and you don't want to do video editing manually, just want to do something in short that it will enhance the quality of your video, then obviously I'll recommend you guys to use this particular thing, which is the AI features in Filmora. So hope you guys have understood till this much, and let me show you guys about the aspect ratio. So here, this is the screen size, and just beside that, you can see the preview of how your skin will appear. So here you can see this is the vertical way. This is the cinematographic one. If you're making any business project, you can do it from here. This is the standard size portrait or for Instagram. Okay. So if I take a widespread, okay, so I'll show you guys the difference between a widespread and a portrait. So I have click there, create a new project now. And now I'll come to stock media. So I'll be explaining you guys in the next class how you can use this stock media and everything. Suppose I want to take one video from here, so I can click on download. So this is downloading in the maximum resolution. And here I do have the preview panel from where I can preview my work. And this is the timeline. I'll be telling you guys about this panel in brief in our next class. Okay, so let me just show you guys the difference with the same video that you guys can understand the difference between a portrait and a widespread mode. So now I have this here, and what I'm going to do is I will just take my video here and I will keep this here. So this is the 16 into 9, which is the widespread or the default mode. And now if I go back, I do want to save this one. And from here now I'll go to this portrait mode. Or for Instagram, I can choose this one if you're making any kind of Instagram shorts or YouTube shorts. Okay, YouTube shorts, Instagram reels. Okay, you guys can use those. And if you're using it for something professional, like you're making a short film or a short video, which you want to upload in any social media or to your client, you can use the cinematographic mode as well. And I'll always recommend the widespread or the default one. So now I have selected this portrait mode. Now let me create a new project here. Okay. And the same way, go to your stock media. And from stock media, select this one, drag this one down here in your video panel. So this is how it will look when you take a portrait mode. So this is basically for phones. Basically, if you're making any YouTube shorts or Instagram reels, you can basically use this one. So I hope you guys have understood this class of what Wondershare Filmora is, what all it have to offer us, and how we can start on, how you can download the homepage. You have understood what all options do they offer us here. Okay, so in next class, I'll be explaining you guys about the workspace and the interface and how you can start working on this application. So till then, take care and goodbye everyone. Hello everyone and welcome you all back to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So now we are in our chapter number 2 and here I'll be telling you guys how you can start importing file or a folder or a media in your application. So I'll be showing you guys different way of how you can actually import this file, and also I'll be telling you guys about the stock media and also about global media, like how you can actually import a particular set of logos, images, or videos in the global media. Then you can work on those in the later projects as well. That you don't have to upload that one again and again. So I'll be explaining you guys about importing here in this class. So let's get started with our tutorial here. So hello everyone again. I am back to the workspace here. Okay, so here in this class, I have already told you, we'll see how you can import a video or any file from your PC or your computer here. So there are quite many different ways of how you can basically import your media to this panel. Okay, I'll be explaining you guys about the workspace and the interface little bit later, but importing the video is another topic where we'll be learning how you can import this in different ways and what all are the options available here. Okay, so the most basic way of how you can actually import your video is if I just minimize this one, drag this one here, take this file, as I do have few of the sample videos here. Okay, so what I'll be doing is I can just click on this one, hold and drag it here in this panel. So here you can see, I'll just click on yes, and here you can see I have got this particular video on my panel here, and you can see it's loading. And once I have my mouse just above this video, you can see I can get a small preview of what this video is all about. So this is one way of how you can view or how we can import. So I'll just click on Control Z because I don't want to upload now. And another way is like if you come here in this file option, which is there on top, and just above the record media option, I do have the option called import media files. Okay. So here, if I want to import my media files, so I can click here on this option, or there is a shortcut key as well, which you can use for Windows. It is Control plus I, and in Mac, it's Command plus I in their keyboard to import their media. And if I click here, you guys can see I do have uh, my page here. So from where I can upload my work basically. So if I come here, open this one, and suppose I do want this video, and I can select multiple videos at the same time. Okay. Suppose I'll just click on control and I can select multiple videos. And if I click open, yes, I do have all these videos here, as you can see. So I'll just click on Control Z. So this was another way how you can import your stock. And if I come to this folder, you can basically upload a whole folder. Okay. So from here also I can do that, import a media folder. And once I click on this folder, here you can see I do have different options. So what I'll do is I'll come to my downloads or wherever you have a set of projects. So after I came to downloads, you guys can see I do have many sample files. So I'll be taking this file and I'll click on OK. And as you can see, once I click OK, I do have all my files up here. For video editing, I can use those files which I do have here. So there is different ways to do work in this application, and this one is quite user friendly. Okay, and we also do have another option here called the global media. So global media is basically nothing more, but here we can use this particular thing, videos, logos, or images, which we upload here in this panel. It will be saved here. Okay. Suppose I am doing 7 or 10 video editing. So in that case, there is a particular logo which I want to use in all that video, or there is a particular part of the video which I have just cut down or trimmed that down, and now I want to use that part again and again. So every time if I go to the project media, if I upload, it is gonna take a lot of time. It's gonna consume my time and waste my time as well. So why not I just come to the global media and upload that particular thing here. So once I just right click, I can select this and I can open this particular media from here. And now if I try to open a new file or a new project, okay, so let me create a new project. Here I have a new project, but in my global media, I have already done my work. And another way you can import media just by clicking here as well. Okay, so I hope you guys have understand how you can use this global media as well. Okay, and I have showed you guys how to add a new folder. Come here, rename the folder, suppose sample files. And if I save this one, and now in sample files, I can come here and select videos, audios, or even images according to my need. Okay, so I can create a particular folder here as well. Okay, this all depends on you of how you want to basically make your workspace. But as I work here in this application now for a quite long time, So now, like you guys will be able to use it very smoothly. And I'll always prefer you guys that you always try to make your workspace look better, that you guys maintain your work. Suppose I do have 6 to 7 videos, but sometimes when I work, I do have 100 to 100 clips like that. Okay, at one time, like in one folder I have around 10. So in that case, I used to keep those in folders, name those accordingly, and do the project one by one. Okay, in one media I'll keep all those things which are needed, and I'll just delete those which I don't need, and I will import those work one by one. So it will help you to maintain your workspace, that you don't get confused between project to project. So this is one way you guys can do this. And I hope you guys have understood about the global media as well. And now here, let me tell you guys about the cloud media. So here you can just log in through your email and upload media files to your cloud. So for backup, suppose you did some work, it is saved in your PC or computer, and now it got deleted by any chance. So here in your cloud storage, you can keep a backup that you can share it later. And if you have downloaded anything, you will get your downloaded files here. And this is another option, adjustment layer, which I'll be explaining you guys later. Suppose if you guys have made any kind of preset from any other software and you want to keep that or bring that preset here in this layer, so here you can add that one and bring that particular preset here. Okay, here I do have adjustment layer. I can adjust the layer according to myself. Okay, if I want to add this, go here, I can adjust the layers. Okay, this is one way of doing this. Okay, so this is how all these media options I have explained to you guys. And here I do have the stock media, and stock media is nothing more. Here you can see that I do have few of the things connected with my Filmora already. So for stickers, GIFs, you can download from here, which are free, and you can use in your work. So Pixabay is a good website where you can get free videos and also free images. Okay, here you have option what you need, an animation, a film, or any kind of video. Or if you go to photos, you can select the orientation, like do you want a horizontal photo or a vertical photo, and what kind of color you like to prefer in those images. You can search it like that. And Unsplash also is a good high resolution photos website from where you can download different type of images. And basically I do download all my videos from Pixels. Okay, and here are a few of the film stocks which you can use. I'll be explaining you guys later about this. And here you can see this diamond icon on top of this. That means that these are premium ones which can't be used without a subscription. Okay, so make sure that you use the one which don't need any kind of subscription, as here you can use these layers which don't need any subscriptions. You can just download this and you can take those in your file. Here are some gradient colors, rainbows, background, green screen. Here green screen is quite helpful. I'll be showing you guys how you can put up a background. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood. And from here, if you have anything favorite, and if you have downloaded any, as I have downloaded this from the Pixel, this one is saved here in the download option. So this is all about the stock media as well. So in the next class, I'll be telling you guys about the interface and the workspace, what this is all about, what this panel is called, and what this panel does. I'll be explaining you guys in detail. So take care everyone, and see you all in the next tutorial. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this class, we'll be learning about the workspace and the interface of this application and what all that panel does and how you can basically start working with those and play around. Once we are familiar with this workspace and the interface, it will be quite easy for us to work in that application. And it does apply to all the software available in the market. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this chapter. So in last class, I have shown you guys how you can basically import your media. And now here I'll be explaining you guys about the whole interface in your workspace. Okay. So here I have also explained to you guys about the media options and also about the stock media and how you can add a new folder underneath any of those. Okay. So hope this that all thing was clear. Okay. So now let's look at our interface here. Okay. So here, this particular section where you're uploading or importing your media is called the library. Okay. So inside library, I do have the stock media, the audio, the titles, transition, effects, stickers, and different kind of templates. Okay. And here, if you search here in the audio, Filmora will also provide you with some of this free audio which you can download and also use it in your work. Okay, so here you can see these are the trending audios which I do have here. Okay, so here you can also give your reviews like are you satisfied with these resources to practice. So if you're satisfied you can click here, if you're not you can click on dissatisfied, and if you think yeah it is fine, something like that, then you can click on not bad. So I'll just click here as I'm just quite satisfied with all their work. Okay, so these are few of the free files which you can download from here, and these are the funny memes uh because it is set up by like themes. Okay, like this one is themed as sports and workout, so you'll get few of these related audios from here. So these are a few of the happy music. This one you can use if you guys need to buy the premium one. Okay, as you can see there is a diamond shape on top, and here you do have different things here, and also you do have different type of sound effects which you can use. Okay, and if you want animal sound, human sound, monster fight, laughter, and so many of this. Okay, and if you have downloaded anything it will be selected on this downloaded one. And after that, let's come to this title option. Okay, so here you can take different type of title. If you want a plain text you can take this, and all these option which I'll be explaining you guys later, transitions, and after that you guys do have different kind of effects as well. Okay, which you can use, and different type of stickers are also available, and also different templates. So not only this particular application is using you like helping you to use this application for your practice or video edit your work, but it is also giving you some of the resources of how you can actually work here. So if you want a split screen, you can come and check out here some of the templates which will give you the split screen, like two video will work on the same page. So here you can have these themes, you can download those and use it in your work. So I hope this was clear about this library, what all options do we have. And here on top you guys can see I do have the file option. For here from here you can import, record your media, and you can also delete render files. I'll show you guys how to render those. Okay, and after that you do have the undo option. If I do have file I can also do all this from there. Few of the tools, you can just play and pause your video from here, but I do use the shortcut keys And what it is using shortcut keys, okay? Suppose you are doing a work, it actually saves a lot of time. But knowing the shortcut key, getting used to those, it comes with experience and a practice. Like once you keep on using this particular application for a long time, you'll get to know all the shortcut keys and how you can actually save your time while doing all this work. Okay? And just underneath my library, I do have the toolbar. Okay. So this is the toolbar. Let me go to my media, just take one work here. Okay. So here, as you guys can see, I do have I have imported one media here in my timeline. Okay. So now from here I can use different type of tool. As you can see, this is the switching mouse status. If you want to undo, you can do here. If you have done something and you want to redo, you can do it here. And just beside that, you guys can also see the shortcut key. Once I just hold my mouse on top of the icon, I can see what is the shortcut key. So the shortcut key for undo is Control plus Z, and if you're using a Mac, it is Command plus Z. Okay, here you can delete this one, and if you want to split the screen, you can split it. And also we have different type of tool out here which can be used. Okay, we'll see how we can actually put those things here in our work. I'll be showing you guys. And here is one zoom in or just extend the time. If I want to really see my video and cut any small thing, I can actually extend the length of this timeline. I can do using this. Okay. And this one is the audio meter. Okay. So I hope you guys are getting knowledge of what this toolbar is. And suppose I want to use my toolbar and I want to custom this. Suppose I don't want particular tool from here. I can actually keep any tool or just drag any tool and keep it here. Suppose I don't want this text tool over here. What I'll be doing is I'll exchange this one with a keyframe. Okay. So I do have the keyframing option on top of there, and I can also put some of this there. I can extend here if I want to see. You guys can see my toolbar. Okay, and also different type of options here. And if I want to reset this, I can also click on this. I'll just save this for now. So here you can see both of these things are added now in my timeline. Here is the keyframing one, and here is the edit one. Okay, I have also added these two in my toolbar. So this is the toolbar, and next in my interface comes the main thing, which is the timeline where the magic happens and where you will be able to work. Okay, from here you can see here you can add a video. As this video I don't have any audio, so there is no audio file here. You can actually add audio files on your own from here. Okay, and if you want to see those audio waves, here you can see your audio waves from your timeline. Okay, and after that, here is the control panel, which will be used to scale this up, position, rotation, and there are many more options. For video, you can do all this. If you need to do masking, if you want to use any AI tools, you can do that. And this is the color option. If you want to change the color of this particular video, you can do the coloring from here. And here you can also uh, select the video. Okay, and so for this I need to click and create one free account if I want to change. So I'll be creating an account later. Okay, you guys can create on your own. And after this one is done, I hope you guys have understood about this control panel. So all of these things you can control. See here, I can change the opacity as well. If I want to blend, I can blend this one from here. So these are all options. And once I click on my timeline video, whatever I have here, then only I'll get all these options down here. Otherwise, I won't be able to have all these options. So on my selected video or my selected object, only it will edit, or I can control it from my control panel. Okay. So after that, just on the left hand side of my control panel, here is the preview window or the preview panel, whatever we can call it. So here in the preview panel, we can basically see what we have done from our video. Suppose if I change the opacity of the video, and now I will go back, and now I play, here you can see the opacity of the video is less. But now here, if I again play this video, here you can see now it is in its full brightness mode. So this is how we can work, and we can also put up different keyframes, which we'll be learning later, how you can change the opacity of this from here. Okay. And after that, let's come to this option. If I want to see the histogram, I can also view the histogram from here. Okay. Like the color blending, it is showing me the color blend as well. And if I just turn it off, I won't be able to see that. And this one is the quality, like how I want to view this. Basically, most of the time I use 1:2, which is 50% quality, because just to view my work, I don't need the quality. And doesn't mean that the final product or the final after the render you will get a 50% quality file. If your resolution is 920 in 2080, then it will stay in that same thing only. But here, only while previewing, you will be able to see this one. Okay. And why does we use that is basically when we are working here in this application, as this is a video editing software. So your computer might be heated up, or your computer might not take so much load or the pressure of this application. So to just ease the pressure on my PC or the computer, I used to decrease the quality of the player or the preview. So I hope you guys have understood all these things here, like what all you can do. Now I believe that the workspace and this whole interface where you're going to work is quite clear. And the last option which I am going to show you is the export thing. Okay. From here you can export your work. And from here also you do have options. You can upload it to YouTube. If you do have a TikTok, you can upload it directly from our application here. Okay. And here also I do have the layout mode. Okay, so here I do have different layout. It depends what you want to zoom in and concentrate on. Suppose if I take this timeline view, here you can see it is just extending my timeline. And now if I again change this one from here, if I want to do it for a short video, here you can see on one corner I do have my preview window. Okay, and here is my control panel. So it basically depends on you. And let me go back to the default mode again. And now from here also you can increase or decrease the size between panels. Okay, if I want to decrease the size, see there on my mouse, this type of marker will come from where I can extend, decrease, increase the size of my panel. From here as well I can do the same. So like that we can do. Okay, so hope everything was clear in this class. And now you guys are familiar with this workspace and the interface. Okay, so now you guys will be able to have a good idea what to do, from where to start and everything as such. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial, where I'll be briefly explaining you about this timeline, where I'll be telling all the features of how you can use this timeline and what all these layers are, how you can add more, how you can merge your video, and also about this particular tool, how you can use this tool from here. Okay, how you can cut your video, how you can actually put up frames, and many more. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Take care everyone, and goodbye. See you in the next class. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another tutorial on Wondershare Filmora. So now we are on our chapter number 4, and I'll be explaining you guys about the timeline. So in last class I have told you guys about the workspace and interface and where the timeline is located. So now here in this class, I'll be explaining you guys in brief, like how you can work on this timeline, import the video, which you guys already know. And after that, how you can import different videos and what is the use of the playhead tool. Okay. How you can work with that, split your video and many more. So let's get started with this tutorial. So now I'm in the workspace of Filmora and you guys know basically how you can import a video here in the timeline. So let me first import the video here. And as you can see, when I just imported this video, a screen appeared or a pop-up came where they're asking me that do I want to change the frame rate or the resolution of the project? Because my media is this one and the project setting is this one. So I'll just tell this to keep the project settings. As you can see here, I do have the project setting and now I can start working here on that. So basically in timeline, we can just work using this playhead. As you can see, when I move this particular playhead, the preview panel also it's moving accordingly. Suppose I take my playhead here and now here you can see in my preview panel also it's showing me the preview of where I am basically. So playhead is quite important when we work in any video editing software. They do have a playhead. They also call it the play button as well. So here I'm just calling it as the playhead. So from here you can basically cut down your video, also trim out and so many other things like you can see the preview. And if you want to change particularly something here, you can do that. Okay. And now let's come to this point here. Okay. As you can see on the left corner, here is the option called Manage Tracks. So in that case, what we are going to do is, if I click on this one, suppose I do have two videos which I want to merge or which I want to put simultaneously. In that case, we can add another video track. So here, once I clicked, by mistakenly, I have selected audio track, I'll add another video track. So as you can see, my video tracks will add on top of this video. And as you have already seen that when I added an audio track, it will be added just underneath these audio tracks. Okay. And from here, you can also adjust the track height. Suppose, let me take another video from here. Let me take down this video and I'll just put this one on top of that. Okay. And I can select and put this frame just beside. Here you can see. Now, when I play any video, okay, so here I can see both of this is being played simultaneously. So here I do have all this in my timeline, as you guys can see, the two videos. So now here, as you guys can see, I do have two videos in the same frame. So if I want to add another video, suppose I'll add this video, so I can just drag and drop. And this is another way how you can create a panel here. So here you guys can see I do have the third panel. So from here I can adjust the place where I want to put this video. So yeah, I do have this three video lined up here in the timeline. So this is one way how we can work here on the timeline. Okay. So let's go again to this same option. Here you can adjust track height. So let me show you what does this do. Okay. So here I have the small one. So this is how it will look if you don't want to see the preview of it at the same time. And if I put it to the normal size, this is the basic, which is by default set it here. Okay. And again, if I come and if I choose the big one, here you will get to see this one. Okay. As this video here, you can see this does have a sound wave. Okay. Because this particular video consists of audio as well. So here, now I can actually decrease the volume or I can increase the volume as well. Okay, the highest you can do is by 12 decibels and you can take down according to yourself. So let me just keep this one here. And now let me again, I'll prefer working on with the normal view here. Let me just play this video, and three of these videos are being played at the same time, as you guys can see here. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is I can also adjust the size from here. Suppose I'll come here, and here this video is ending, so I will cut this video from here. And now once I cut this video with my playhead, I will move. I'll cut here. As you can see now, I can choose this particular layer from here and I can delete this layer. Okay. So this is one way how you can do this one. And the other way which you can do is select this particular layer. Now cut this layer from here. Now select this layer and cut this one accordingly. Now these are the places I have selected this one, delete this one, delete this one as well. And now I do have three of this video of size. Okay. And now what I can do is if I just want this video to come one by one in my frame, from here I can basically choose the starting point. Suppose I have selected this video and I want to start this one here, or let me come back here, take up this video on top here, the second layer. I want this video to start first here. Come back again here. I'll just delete this layer as well. This one as well. I want it to start from here. And this one, I want this video to start here. Okay. So let me get a preview of how it will actually look. So it's getting auto rippled. So I'll just turn off the timeline snapping. And now here you guys can see it's not snapping here. Okay, I can basically move this. So this is one of the ways of how you can turn on and off the snapping as well. So now let me play a video and let's see how it actually looks. So it will come frame by frame, as you can see. And when it will end, it will just end one by one like this. Okay, so this is one way how you can manage your tracks. Okay, and suppose I want to also add an audio. Okay, so I can just come here. I can take any audio. Let me see, do I have anything downloaded? Okay, I have this one downloaded here. So let me just, and now what I'll do is I'll drag and drop this particular audio here. And one way of using this snapping is if I come here, now I want to enable this particular snapping here. Okay, so if I come here, suppose I'll click on shift, control shift. So here you guys can see it just snapped back here, and I want to put a cut here. Okay, I can put it from here or from here as well. Control plus B from my keyboard. Also, I can click. And this part I don't want, so I'll delete this particular part here. Okay, and as this video here, like this top video, here I do have the audio as well. So I'll be explaining you guys how you guys can basically turn off that particular uh, audio. Okay, so before that, let me also show you guys how you can open track manager. So from here you guys can choose, suppose you have so many audio tracks and video tracks. I want to add two more video tracks and two more audio tracks. Okay, and you can also select the placement. Okay, so here you can select where you want to place. Okay, so I want to place those audio track, like the video track above track number 3, and this one is below track number 1, as I do have only one audio track. So here I'll click on OK. So as you can see here, now I do have this audio video track just above my third video track. Okay, and here, if I come down, I do have two audio tracks just below this first audio track here. So this is how you can add audio tracks as much as you can, and multiple audio tracks at the same time. And as you can see, here is another option. You can actually delete all M3 tracks. So the ones which I have just created, it all will be deleted by just one click. I don't have to manually come and delete. So here it's being deleted. Okay. So now again, if I come here and if I lock this all these tracks, here you can see that now I am not able to move around these tracks from here. Okay. So now I'm not able to move this particular track from here. So this is the use of this particular setting down here if I want to lock all these tracks. So let's just see the preview of the video which I have just created, merging three videos and one audio. Let me just turn off this one. Let me play this particular video now. So this is how my video actually looks. And let me come back here in the end and actually see how it. So here you guys can see that my tracks here just also vanished one by one, like frame by frame, as I have said here as well. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood till this much of what you can do with this, the manage tracks option. And now I'll be showing you guys how you can actually expand the space from here. Suppose I can expand it like this if I want it frame by frame, like 5 millisecond, 10 millisecond, and like that you guys can do. Okay, and now I can also zoom in the way I want. Suppose when I do have a lot many tracks to work with, I can use this one. And from the timeline also, or like from the toolbar, you can also do this setting using this zoom in and zoom out option. So let me just keep it here. Okay, as you all can see. So I do have a video here, and now as I have showed you that you guys can also log this down. So this one here, you can see the hide track option. So if I just hide this particular track, and now if I play, you guys will be able to see the last track that I have here. Okay, so here you can see my playhead is in top of this particular track, but this one is not being played because I have hide this one. I don't want to show this track. But if I show this track again, here you can see my track is visible here again. And now if I want to log this, I can also log this particularly, so I won't be able to change anything from here. Okay, and if I click on this one, the whole track is being selected. So you can do whatever you like you can delete, you can put up a voiceover from here. All these options I'll be explaining you guys after some time. So if I come to the audio track here, Let me just unlock. Yes, it's done. And here you can see if I want to mute this one, I can mute this as well. Okay. Now I won't be able to hear any audio from my video. As you can see here, now it's just only the video. So if I want to hide any track, and I can hide it from here. And I can also log this audio track as well from here. Okay. So I have just opened this one up, choose up a particular video, come here in this option. So I hope you guys are understanding the usage of this timeline, which is quite important. Okay. And from here you can actually decrease the sound basically from here. Okay, I just decreased the sound from here. And now let's come here in this panel. Okay, so let me just show you guys what all you can do from this panel over here. Okay, so the first thing which I'll be showing you guys already know, I have already told you guys. Okay, this is the player option. So here you can see the preview in half the quality, so it won't actually differ in the main video. Whatever you have chosen, it will come in that same resolution. But here, just to get the preview, you can click on this one, as this will give you the basic or the preview thing, and it will just decrease some load from your system. So for that, I click on this. So here you can see how my video appears here one by one. Okay, so now if I want to see this particular video in a full screen, you guys can see this is the preview. Okay, so this is how you can preview it in the long window, and here you can just decrease the sound as well. So here, as you can see, when I decrease the sound, and if I on top, it will go up. Okay, and here is another option which is called the snapping option. Okay, so if I want to take any snapshot of this particular frame, suppose I want to put this as the thumbnail of my video. So what I'm gonna do is I'll just snapshot, and the shortcut key for that is Control plus Alt plus S. As you can see, once I keep my mouse on top of this option, the shortcut key, as I'm using a window. But if you're using a Mac or an Apple product, you can use Command Alt plus S here. Okay. So now let me take a snapshot and show you guys how it will come. So basically, you can come up here and save your snapshot in two formats. One is PNG and one is JPG. And you can also select where you basically want to save your file. So I'll just come to downloads. I will not select any folder, or I need to. So I have selected this one, and I can click on OK. And if you want to set directly from here the snapshot, or sometimes what we do is we take 3-4 snapshot from here and we try to put it as the thumbnail. So in that case you can save it, or if you directly want to save this as the snapshot or the thumbnail, so you can click here. And if you want to save this particular setting, you can click here and you can click on OK, that it will remember your setting now. Okay, so now here you can see this is the thumbnail which I have just added. Okay, this is the thumbnail of my particular video. So if I want to edit this again, I can come up here. I can check it from this option here. I'll just go back, as this one is fine for me. And now what I'm going to do is I'll be showing you guys what this option is. So this is the setting. If you want to zoom in by 10%, you can see how it actually looks. If you want to zoom it by 200%, this is how it will look. So you can zoom up and also see how it actually looks. So I'll just fit it to the timeline or fit it to the preview panel from here. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood till this much of what all you can do. So this is the play button. and this will just take you frame by frame on front. As you can see, when I'm clicking, it's just taking me uh, frame by frame, and if I want to go back, it will take me back frame by frame. If I want to start it from the beginning, then I can just click here. Okay, I want to start this one from the beginning again, so I can come here as well. So hope you guys have understood the basic of timeline and what all you guys can do using the timeline. So now we will be focusing on how you can add an image. Suppose I do have this particular snapshot, or let me take another folder. From here, I'll just import a media. Let me see, where do I have any image which I can put. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I can put up this particular image here on my screen. So I'll just open this up, and I have imported this particular image here. Okay, so now what I can do is I can bring down this image here, and I can keep it on front, or I can, from here I can decrease the size of this particular picture. Okay, so here if I want to drag this down, and now let me decrease the size, I can scale it up, and you can also scale it up from here, like how much you want to scale down or scale up. If you want to scale down in the y-axis, here you can see, and if you want to scale up in the x-axis, here if I just put this, here you can see I can change the x-axis, and now I can change this to the y-axis as well. Now I can again link this back, and here I have set this particular image, so I'll put it in one corner of the frame. Okay, so now if I play the video, you guys will be able to see I do have my particular image just top of here. Okay, and basically if I want to extend this image, I can extend it of how long I want. Now if I play this one, here you can see you will have this particular image on top of there. Okay, I understand that it doesn't look any pretty out here, but just to show you guys an example of how you can basically add and how you can work on your image as well. So I'll be showing you guys all these things in detail. I'll tell you guys what all you can do using the control panel here as well. Okay, so basically, if you want to put any kind of image or anything, basically everyone, the editors and everyone, they basically put up a logo. But this is not a logo, just to show you guys how you can actually put your PNG file or a logo on top of your video as well. So I'll just delete this one here. And yeah, this one is not that bad. Okay, and also you can just go to your stock media if you want to put any kind of GIFs or any kind of sticker. From here also you can download different kind of sticker. Okay, and you guys can put, you can also search your GIFs or any kind of sticker if you want to put in between or anywhere in your video. And as I do already have this film stock, pixels, Giphy, Pixabay, and the Unsplash, you can download your file from here as well. And here also I do have the sticker option. Like you want to show this, I'll be explaining you guys in detail about all these sticker templates and all this option. So first, let's go back here. I'll go to my media, and I have also told you guys the usage of a global media. So this one is also done. I have explained to you guys about this frame as well. Let's come down here. Okay, so this one is basically like if I want to zoom my timeline to the frame, I can click this one. So here you can see it's just zooming in my timeline according to my frame. So from here I can view all my work. Okay, So this option is there. And now if I have also told you guys how to enable snapping. Suppose if I bring this, okay, I'll just on the snapping mode. Here you can see it snaps here directly, and it snaps here. So this is one way to bring your video and the audio to the same position. Okay, you guys can use that one. And let's come up here, which is the audio mixer. So this is one of the advanced way of how you can mix down your audio. So here, this is one way which we'll be learning in our audio class in this tutorial. And after that, here, if you want to give any voiceover, like you want to record any voiceover on top of your video, you guys can do it using this one. So here you can see the countdown once you click this. Okay, here you can see the device which I'm using right now, and if you want to change, you can do that as well. Okay, and this is another option, which is if I want to add any marker. Suppose I do have my timeline here, and now I want to add a marker here. So here, as I have selected this frame, I have added a marker here on top. Okay, so I can click this one, just go back, and I don't have my marker anymore. And this is another option, you can render your preview. What happens sometimes in the whole video is not rendered and it gets stuck while you are trying to work. Okay, so if I click on render the preview, here you can see it is taking some time to render, as this is having 463 frames. So now it got rendered, and you can see on top that this is rendered till here. And now if I play this one from here, I believe there won't be any problem. So this is one way how you can render the preview. And let's come back to this option here. If I want to see, if I want to do this speech to text, if I want to edit any slide from here, I can select any slide and I can actually work on that. And here is another, if I want to do motion tracking. Okay, so if I click here, I can do motion tracking, but I'll just off this one from here. So what this basically does is it tracks the camera or object from here, and it tracks the video. Okay, so if I attach any graphic text or a video, so it will just do the motion uh, thing, like it will do the motion tracking, that it will just directly come here. So I'll be showing you guys about all this thing, how a particular text will appear here or title will appear. So in that case, I can use this one, and here you can uh, extend or reduce the duration of your media. And here is the AI matting tool. So if I want to use the AI portrait and the smart cutout, I can do that as well. So you don't have to do anything manually, the AI will do that for you. So here, you can just select a frame here to match this, but I don't want to do this anymore from here. So I'll just go back, and from here, you can actually add a quick text if you want to write, and you can also add any kind of 3D text. So here is another option if you want to use your audio. And this one is the split option. I have shown you guys you can do this from here as well. You can delete any track from here. As you can see, I can delete. And this is another option, which is keyframing. Suppose I do put up a keyframe here. Uh, Suppose I just put up a keyframe here or not here. Let me come to this audio track down here. And now let me add a keyframe here. Okay. Let me add this one here. And now, let me come here and let me add another keyframe here. And now what I'm going to do is at this particular point, I will take my screen here, and I can change the opacity, suppose, of this particular frame. I will take this still here, and once I come here, it will be like this. Okay, so now let me see a preview here of how it actually looks. So let me just play this video. Here you guys can see the opacity is changing. Okay, so this is one way how you can use the keyframes. So I will just delete the keyframes, select this keyframe again. I'll be telling you guys in detail about keyframing. I'm just giving you guys a brief idea of what this toolbar is all about. Okay, so here, from here, you can delete your track. Suppose I want to delete this track, I'll just go back again. I have my track back, and here is the redo option, which is Control plus Y in your keyboard, and this one is the undo option, which is Control plus Z in my laptop. And if you're using any Mac, then in that case it Command plus Y and Command plus Z. And here you can see I do have the selection tool. And if I want to do quit splitting, I can click from here and choose this one. Then I can split as much as I want from here. Okay, let me take this. Here, as you can see, I've split it here between the videos. So I'll just go back again. And yeah, I don't want to use this. I'll just use this one. And here I do have many other options. If I want to add anything into my slide, I can do that. And this is one of the AI thing, which is silence detection. You can also do that. If there is any silence in the video, you guys can just choose that particular part and just delete that place. Okay, so I'll just save this one. So I hope you guys have understood this class on timeline, and I also told you guys about the usage of all these things. And I have missed out here one thing, which is the audio meter. So let me play here. So here, as you guys can see, this is the audio meter, where you can see my audio is hitting the red level. So in that case, I can just decrease my audio level from here. And now if I play, here you can see my audio is quite not that loud, or it's not breaking. So I can keep it till here. Below -6 is fine. But if I'm going to plus, I need to understand that my audio is breaking. So I will always prefer below 0, and -6 is better for me. Okay. So this is the audio meter, and this is the left side, this is the right side, this is the decimal of what it is. I can just again put up this one here in my panel. So hope you guys have understood this class on the timeline and the basic tools. So take care everyone, and see you all in the next tutorial, where we'll be learning about how you can trim and split down your video. So I have showed you guys the basic, but in next class I'll tell you what are the different ways that you can use that particular thing in your video. So take care and goodbye everyone. See you in the next class. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this chapter, we'll be learning how you can trim down your video and also split it. In last class, I have told you guys about the basic tools, where I have showed you guys about the split tool as well, and also how you can quick split. But here I'll understand how you can basically use that in your project and remove the unwanted parts, also to create a good effect in your video, how you can use that. So let's get started with this tutorial. So here I'm back again at the workspace out here. So I'll be showing you guys first. I will just import a media. So let me come here. Do I have any videos down here? Okay, so I'll select this particular video from here. As you can see, this particular video is having audio as well. Okay, so as I have already showed you guys in the last class, that how you can actually use this playhead to split. Okay, so I'll be showing you all how you can split and how you can quick split. Suppose I'll also show you how you can trim down your video. So here, let's take this playhead first. And the basic thing, if you want to put a cut here, click here or Control plus B. So now this is one part. Come here again, click this one, and now I do have these two cuts here. And I can basically click here and I can just separate down. Okay, so I can just bring this video here, this one here. So I can actually manage the same video in different panel. Okay, so let me take this video, put this up here. I know it would look a bit pretty here, but the thing is, I just want to show you guys how to cut all this. That's all I'll be showing you. And here basically I do have two frames. Okay, as you can see, as I have cut it, I do have two frames. So here you can see I did have an effect there. Okay, if you guys can see, I do have an effect. So I can do like this. Let me go back again. So this is one of the basic way how you can cut your video, and you can use this thing as well from on top. But suppose you don't want to move down your playhead, and instead of that you just want to cut your video or just quickly split that one. In that case, I'll click on this, and here you can see the option as quick split mode, and the shortcut key for that is C on our keyboard. Okay, so I will come up here, I will click on this option right here, and as you can see, I do have another line here. So this is the quick split mode. So if I just click here on my mouse, I can just quickly split my video in how many parts I want. So this one is basically used when we have a long video which we need to edit. So in that case, we can use this one. And again, go back to the select option. Now you can select any particular part. And suppose I want to increase the volume from here. So I'll just increase the volume. Let's take the playhead and try to play this down. So here you guys were able to hear noise change, okay, or sound change. Okay, let's hear it once more, because I have just raised the volume bar in this particular place only, okay, which I have cut it. So I'll just go down back again, come here, and what I can actually do is I can basically delete these parts which I want. Suppose I don't want this part in the middle, so I will delete this one. And here you guys have seen that, or let me just go back here. Once I have deleted this particular section, it just repelled back. Okay, let me delete this again. So here this section of my video have just rippled back down here. And why it happened, why there is no space in between. So this one is because of this auto ripple option. So now if I close this auto ripple option, and now let me delete this particular frame from here, you guys can see that this place is empty. Okay, and here you'll have just let me bring this head here. Here you'll just have an empty space while your video is being played. Okay, so here you can see, but whenever I get this back, you can see I do have this one. So I will just on my auto ripple again. So I will put my video here, take this back and play it accordingly. Okay, so here you can see I have done this thing from here, and basically this auto ripple is used in video editing. Okay, when you are trying to edit a long video for a client or you want to upload in any media, you can use this, quite helpful tool. Okay, and this trimming and splitting is used in case like for unwanted parts, okay? Like if there is any unwanted part in your video which you don't want, you can use this particular set of mode in your video. Like this is quite helpful. So removing any unwanted part from here, this trimming or splitting option is used. So till now, I have showed you guys two ways or three ways of how you can split down your video and how it is quite helpful for you. And now what I'll be doing is I'll be showing you guys how you can actually trim down your video. Suppose here, as you can see, when I have my cursor just on one side of any frame, from here you can see the end time and also the duration. So from here, if I just trim this down back, here you can see this is till this much. And I can also extend this one till how much I want. Okay, so here if I just want to trim down temporarily, that I don't want to cut it, but I just want to trim this down. So here I'll be able to do that. Okay, so here I'll be showing you guys with this transit. So here you guys can see my video will stop here, and again if I extend my video till here, bring my playhead on this frame, here you can see my video will go on till the time I want. This is also to be used to trim down the unwanted parts, but here in this case you're not deleting that part. So the difference between trimming and also splitting is that once you are splitting, in that case you're just cutting off that particular part. So in that case you can do that. If you just want to cut it permanently from your video, you can do that. But if you think that okay, I do have this set of video, so I just want to trim this particular video down. I don't want to cut anything because for this project I'll use this much, and for the next project maybe I'll use other part of the video. So in that case you can do this. And as you can see, I can trim it from both the sides. Okay, so here I have selected this. I can trim it down from this side as well. And as my auto ripple is on, you can see it just got auto ripple from here. Okay, so I can just adjust this again from here. So this is one way how you can do this, and use it accordingly how it is supposed to be used. Then your video will look good, and you can actually put some different effects as well. Suppose if I do have this one, I put this one side by side, take my playhead here, take this somewhere here. Okay, now uh take this frame and adjust the height of the waves here. Now let's see a preview of how it actually looks. Just pause this one and bring this frame in the same level. Now if I play this one, it will give me this kind of effect. So now let me select this frame here and let me keep here. Okay, that it will share 50% of the screen. So now here you can see this is the preview which you will get. So this is one way to work here. You can also use it to create a different effect, or you can just remove your unwanted parts of the video. So hope this class was clear of how you can split and trim, and how it is helpful to create a new effect, or also just to cut the unwanted parts of your video. And in the same way you can also trim down your audio. So let me just take this audio here, and now I just want to trim down here. Okay, so let me bring my head here and just put up bar using Control B. And now what I can do is if I come here, this part is separate and this one is separate. So I don't want this part, I can delete this part and I can play the rest. So here you can see I have played the rest with two frames in my preview panel. Okay, so this is how it will look. So I will just overlap here, go back. Yes, this looks good. And here if I play this, it will end like this. So this is one way how you can also use to trim this down and actually remove the sound wave from here according to your need. So hope to see So I hope you guys have understood this class on how you can trim and split. Okay. So in next class, I'll be explaining you guys how you can put frame inside a frame and different frames at the same time. I'll tell you guys about all the options, what you can explore here, like from the control panel, how we can actually select a particular frame here. And in your control panel, you can do so many things. Like if you want to blend, I'll show you guys how to change the opacity, rotate your frame, scale down your frame as well. Okay, so we'll be learning about all that in the next class. Till then, take care everyone and see you all in our next chapter. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So now we are in our chapter number 6 and we'll be learning about how you can merge different videos in same panel. So you guys know the basic of how the framing actually works, as I've showed you in one class that how I have put different framing inside that. And I'll be also showing you guys how we can actually adjust the scaling, the positioning, and also the rotation from the control panel as well. Okay. And I have shown you guys all the features in transform option, how we can merge and edit different videos in the same panel. Okay. And also an image. What are the options to do with image? I have shown you guys that as well in this particular chapter. So let's not waste time and let's get started with this particular class. So as you guys can see, I'm in the new project where I have created a new project. And let me first import few of the files from here. Double click here and I'll select some of my sample videos which I did have. So I'll open this particular file from here. So yes, few of my videos are being imported from here. Okay, I'll just select all this. Open. Yes, now all these are imported. And I'll also import image as well, just to show you guys an example of how this logo works. Okay, so let me just take this Filmora logo only. So I'll be putting this one. So here, now what we'll be learning is I'll be showing you guys how you can put or merge different videos at the same time. So you guys know the basic, how it actually works. So I'll be showing you guys how you can manage the frame and all, like how you can do all that. And what do you mean by a primary video, what do you mean by a secondary video and secondary frame, things like that. So let me take this particular video from here. And what they're asking me is I'll keep the project settings for this one. And let me take another video. Let me take this one and just keep this on top. Yes, this is fine. Go to my audio again. I do have a downloaded one, so I'll use this one only. So, so yes, I have taken this. So as you guys can see here on my preview panel that I do have two frames at the same time. So this is a different frame and this one is a different frame, as you guys can see, and I can move this one independently and I can move this one independently. So these are not merged, they're just on their own, okay? And I do have a image. I'll go to the media, come here, put this one here, yes. So now what I'll do is I'll just scale this one down, scale this down and put it in one corner. So yes, now this is how it actually looks basically. Okay. So as you can see, I do have three frames. I have adjusted in my video panel, as you can see. So this is a different frame. This one is a different video. And this is an image which will disappear the way I want. So I can basically increase the time of how long I want this one, or I can just choose any effect or transition of how it will disappear. So which we do have a different class on that. We'll be learning about that as well. First off, okay, from here we can actually decrease the level of sound, and we need to make sure that it doesn't go above plus in the plus, or does it go above plus 2 6 something like that, because once it goes above or goes past that one, we need to understand that our audio is breaking or our music is breaking. Okay, so I want to take my selection tool, come here, and I want to cut here exactly. So I will cut from here, this spot, delete, and now I do have this whole video from here. As you can see, three frames at the same time and audio as well. So this is what you mean, like how you can actually merge many videos, okay? So suppose I do have this video now, and what I want to do is I want to scale this up. So we need to understand that to do a particular work or to do a particular thing in this application, what we need to do is we need to know different settings for doing the same thing. Suppose from here, I want to scale down this video. As you can see, I can do from here. And from here, you can also see that this one is changing. Okay. Once I decrease or scale this up, you can see from here also it's decreasing. Okay. Same goes with this video. Now, if I decrease the size from here or increase, you can see a change in here. Okay. And the same goes with this frame as well. Okay. Once I choose this frame, and now you can see this. So I'll just decrease the size, keep this in one corner, and yes, or keep this one in the middle. Okay, so this is one way how you can scale these things up, but I'll be showing you guys from the control panel of how you can actually manage all these settings from here. Okay, so let's come to the transform option. Okay, so this is the x-axis and this is the y-axis. Okay, so from here you can scale down your video, scale up your video, and here you can see once I'm scaling this up, this is scaling up proportionally, and like both of this x and y axis both are changing, but I can also do it individually. I can also just unlock this one. And now what you will be able to do is you can individually change both of these values from here. Suppose I just want to increase or just scale up my x-axis. So here you can see I can do that. And in the same way, if I want to just expand it in the y-axis, I can do that as well. So this is one way of how we can work this thing out. Okay, but I always prefer to scale this one proportionally. Okay, and the main reason for that is my picture quality or my video quality which I have here, it doesn't break or it doesn't look that bad because it depends on video to video as well. Suppose if I just stretch this too much, to show you guys an example, if I am just increasing the x-axis, here you can see my frame is kind of breaking up, so in that case, it doesn't look that great. And if I increase the y-axis as well, here you can see it doesn't look that good. So if I use it proportionally, suppose I want to frame it accordingly. Now, if I scale this down, here you can see when it's decreasing proportionally, it kind of looks good. So hope you guys have understood about the scaling option from here. And now this is about the positioning, okay? So here in positioning, we can position it according to our want. If I want to change the x-axis, I can do it from here. If I want to change the y-axis, I can do this from here as well. Or as you change the position from here using your mouse, in the control panel also you guys can see there is a change, okay? And another way of doing is you guys can also rotate your particular frame from here. Like you just want to tilt or rotate your particular frame. In that case, first thing you can do it from here. As you can see, once I have my mouse just on top of this one, from here I can actually rotate my image or my frame the way I want. And the same way, I can come up here and I can also rotate my image from here. As you can see, I can rotate it from here as well, the way I want. Okay, so this is another way how you can do this one. I'll just go back. And after that comes the flip option. Okay, so here I have selected this particular frame here, and now I can just flip the image. Suppose, let me go back. So the original one is this, but when I choose this option, particularly from the flip, you can see uh, the positioning of this image changed. Let me go back again. And here is another option. It is just upside down. This is the main original frame. And I can also rotate like that was in landscape. So I can make it vertical as well. Okay. So I can rotate as I want. And if I want to rotate this also the other way, I can do this as well. So this one rotates from the right, as you can see, and this one rotates from the left. And this option, it just changes the position. It will take your frame upside down, and this one will take your frame side by side. So I mostly use this particular option from the flip, sometimes in my video or while editing any kind of video. It actually looks quite good. And it depends on the frame as well, in which frame you're working on and what type of editing actually looks good with your particular frame. So many things depends on that. Okay. So there is, I hope you guys have understood about this transform option from here. And anything which you don't want from here. Suppose I have changed the frame. I have used this one, but now I don't want this. So there is all the time you can just reset your frame. As you can see, once I clicked on reset, now it is back again to its original position or its original framing. Okay. And individually you can reset the scaling, the positioning, everything you can change it from here, then it will directly go to default. But suppose you want to change everything in the transform option directly, in that case you can just click here like the reset all, which is in transform. Okay, so if I click this one here, you can see I'm again back at the same. Okay, so I'll just undo that action. So I hope you guys have understood all this here. So let me just take down this particular video and let's see. how it actually goes on with the music. So individually, you can do all this from here. In case of image, also you can flip, and you can also change the opacity level of this one. And after changing the opacity, you can add this here. So let me just play this one and see. So this is one way which you can change the opacity as well. Okay. So this is one way we can start working. In that same way, we can basically change the opacity of these frames as well if you want. Put on keyframes, which we'll be learning later. And there are different modes, as you can see. Linear burn, if I want to lighten the screen, color dodge, linear dodge, and so many things from here. Okay, so we will be learning about all that. And in case of this music, we can basically balance out or adjust all this audio as well. So in next class, we'll be learning how we can adjust different kind of audio, how we can adjust our music. Here you can see different option. This is auto normalization, volume, sound balance, fade in, fade out, pitch. So we'll be learning about all these things in the next class. So hope this class was clear how you can actually adjust each and every frame from your control panel as well as from your preview window. So till then, take care everyone and hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Hello everyone and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this class, we'll be learning how you can edit down your audio as we're in our chapter number 7. So here I'll be teaching you guys how you can detach or attach an audio, how you can put up a background audio and control all its option from the control panel and as well as from your timeline as well. Okay, I'll show you guys how we can maintain the decibels and I'll tell you guys about a primary audio, the secondary audio, how you can basically fade in your music to the video and also fade out, how you can actually adjust the timing of that and how you can basically change your pitch according to the video as well. So let's not waste time here and let's get started with this particular class. So here again, I'm back in the workspace of my Filmora application. So now what I'm going to do is you guys already know, okay? Like how you can add a video, the basic, and here you can see this is the audio track. And the more audio tracks I put, the more audio I can actually adjust. But here, as you guys can see, I already do have a audio already with my video. Okay. So this one is a attached file from here. Okay, let me just play this video. So as you can see, there is already an audio file attached with my video. Okay, and let's already let's see, like every time we work with the audio file or we try to edit that, we need to make sure that we open our audio meter from my toolbar. Okay, so it basically helps you to see that is your audio hitting the red level or not, or is it crossing -6 uh scale from here or not. If it's touching or going above that, we need to understand that our audio is breaking and we need to decrease the decibel from there. Okay, so this is one way how we can work that. And I have also showed you if I don't want this audio, suppose I don't want this audio from this particular video. So there is two ways how you can adjust the audio. Okay, one is you can mute this audio from here. This is one way. And now if I go to stock media or if I go to audio, I do have a different audio here. Okay, I can keep this audio down here and now I can just play this one. Okay, so here as you guys can see, I can manage like this the audio, or I don't want this audio. I want a different one. Okay, so let me take this audio from here and let me just split this one here because I don't want more than that. Yes, I will delete the remaining one. Okay, so here I hope you guys have understood this one, and from here you guys can adjust this level of audio. So here I do have audio, and if I play both of this audio at the same time, you guys can hear it out. Okay, so here both of this audio is being played. So suppose I don't want any audio in this video. Now I want to merge this video with this audio, and I don't want this one. Okay, so I want to create a particular file with that. So one way I have showed you that you just mute this one, that you won't be able to hear this one, and you can export like that. But other way is, let me just give a right click here, and once I right clicked here, you can see there are different options right here. Okay, so just underneath the adjust audio option, you can see an option called detach audio here. Okay, and the shortcut key for that is Control plus Alt plus D in any kind of Windows PC or a laptop. But if you're a Mac user, then in that case, it's Command plus Alt plus D in the keyboard. So like this, you can actually detach that audio. And here, now you guys can see that I don't have any audio file here. Okay. And I do have the audio file separated from here, as you can see. So just let me hear this audio from here. Let me just play this one. So this one is the music which I have put. And now let me just see this one. So this is the audio which I want to delete. So I'll click on this and I can delete in different ways. One from here or from the delete key in my keyboard. So I'll click the delete key and now I have this video and this audio as well, which I can just play here on my screen. So now this is one file which is there. And suppose I want to group down both of this. Okay, I want to group this down and I want this to move together from now. In that case, I have selected both of these layers, one layer of video and one layer of audio. Right click, and here you can see a group option down here. Okay, and the shortcut key for that in Windows is Control plus G, or in Mac it's Command plus G on the keyboard. So I'll just click from here, and as you can see now, this is not two separate files. Okay, and you can see the color also changed here, and now you guys can see once I move this particular audio down from here, I am changing the position of both of this, and I can't change this one individually from here. Okay, so this if I want to ungroup this again, come here and click on this option here. Okay, ungroup, otherwise Control plus Alt plus G or Command plus Alt plus G to ungroup those things again. And now these two are independent files. Okay, let me select and I can move this one independently. Wherever I want to start, I can start that one. And let me delete this particular track as I don't have anything for now. By mistake, I deleted this layer. So I have this layer, delete this one, and yes. So now I do have both of this file, and now I'll be showing you guys what is a primary audio and what is a secondary audio. Suppose I do have this kind of music here on my video here, okay? So what I'll do always is I will keep the noise level of my primary audio more compared to the background audio. So suppose I do have this audio right now here, and this is the primary audio. Let me just group this back again. I have grouped this one. Again, take one audio track. And from here, I'll be adding another audio from this panel which I have downloaded. Okay, so I will drag this down, come up here, split this, come here, delete this one, and now I do have two audios at the same time. Okay, so this one is my background audio, and this one is my primary audio or the main audio. Okay, so let me just play this. So suppose I want my background audio to be little less, and this one I have increased down from here. Okay, so now let's. So as you guys saw here, now I do have two audios on the same panel, and I can adjust these things from here as I have decreased the background noise or the secondary audio which I do have here and increase the primary audio from here. And as you can see, there is a good blend of audio here that it's not overpowering anything, but the my primary audio it's quite louder that I hear the background music or my background audio slowly. So this is one way of doing things. Okay, and I can adjust or decrease the audio from here as well, and this is one way how we can do that. And always we can check our audio level from here. As you can see now, this one is -6, under -6. So I need to know that my voice is not breaking here. Okay, so this is one way of doing this. And now let's come to the main part of audio editing. Okay, so now I'm here in this option. As I am here, I can work these things out. Okay, and here you can see I do have multiple parameters and selected, like multiple clips selected. So currently the parameter adjust is not supported here in this particular PC. So for that, I will just ungroup this two and come to my audio file from here. And here you can see different options of how we can adjust your audio. And from here you can change the speed and everything and so many things as well. Okay, so now let's come up here and let's see the volume from here. As I've already shown you guys, you can adjust the audio from here. And as I've selected the first audio and the primary audio, I do have all the settings of this one. Okay, so my primary audio is now in -13.31 decibel. Now I can actually go up to 12, and like the most I can go up to 12, and from here I can go up to 100, -100, so I won't be able to hear anything at all. So maybe I'll keep something around 12 here. So I hope you guys have understood this option. Okay, so this is the full adjustment panel. And if I want to reset all this setting, like this particular setting, I can click on this one. And suppose I do have all these options, fade in, fade out, everything. I can adjust this from here. Okay, so now what I'll be doing is I will come to this sound balance option. Okay, so now as you can see, this option is right in the middle. So what does that mean? Okay, suppose you are using any uh, earbuds or any earphone. In that case, if I come here and in my sound balance, if I go towards the left, what will happen is when you try to listen to my video or when you're watching this particular video, the people, those who are viewing or listening, they'll have more noise in their left side of the earbuds or an earphone. Okay, and if I put this one on the right hand side, they'll get more noise or a dominating noise on the right hand side. they'll get on the left hand side as well, but comparatively it will be more on the right hand side if I set it like this. So I'll just set this one to 0, that my sound is balanced. So this option we can use in case suppose for my this video, like this whole video, I want my primary voice to be dominating the right side, and I'll come here again to this particular audio. Okay, now I've selected this one, and this one I want this to sound more on the left hand side. So if when I'm using my earphone or my earbuds, in that case I'll be able to hear both noise, the primary on the right and the secondary one or the background noise on my left. So it will be a good combination of music which you guys can try as well. Okay, so this is one thing. Let me come back here again. And if I want my voice or my audio to fade in, then I can select here like how many seconds do I want to fade this in. And this is another option, which is the fade out option. Okay. So if I choose this one, here you can see I can fade in and fade out. And once I do this, here you can see some changes as well. Okay, so here you guys can see on my preview skin this particular shadowing on both the ends. Okay, so this is one way how we can do this. And let's try to listen this without this one or the background music. So let me just play this. So as you guys have seen, it faded in. Okay, in that case, if I just increase the volume from here, okay, and you guys will be able to identify how it faded in and how it will fade out. So the noise level, it actually changed. And if I come up here, you guys will be able to see it will fade out again. So this is one effect which we can basically use in our video. Okay, this is one way of fading in and fading out. And if I want to change the pitch of the music or the audio which I have, suppose I do have a voiceover which I want to put on top of my video, I can change the audio level from here as well. Okay, like the particular pitch which I have, I can change the pitch. And now listen, let me increase. So this is one way you can increase the pitch from here. Let me come back again here. So here I have put my pitch in -4. So it basically depends on the video or the audio which you're using for and what all you might need. And here is another option called audio ducking. So I can decrease or increase this one as well. Let me get a preview of this. So this is one way how you can actually manage the audio ducking. And in this equalizer option also, we do have so many things like what kind of music we are using. So it will give a effect from there. Okay, suppose it's a rock and roll. And now let's play this one. So this is giving a particular equalizer. Okay, so I do have this equalizer set. And what all we can do as well is if it's a country music, hard rock, and I can also custom my own. Okay, so I have clicked that custom option. I'll go to the settings and I can manually set up all these things from here. And I can after that apply that one and also save that particular one. So here, see every type of music have different things here or different audio level, equalizers mixed. So here you can do these things as well. Okay. And let's come to this option speeding. Okay. If I want to increase the speed of this audio, I can increase the speed of my audio from here. Okay. So now let's split. So here you can see now this is faster by 1.44%. And if I decrease the audio speed, now you guys will be able to hear this quite slow. So this is one way of doing that as well. If I want to adjust the speed of this one, okay? And I'll just go back how it was before. And you can also reverse the speed as well. Okay, let me come here. If I give fast 2x. So this is another way that my sound is going back. Okay. So from back, it's doing the speed. So I can select what speed do I particularly need. Okay. So if I give slow, or I'll just select this particular frame from here, and I will just select this. And now I don't even have a reverse speed option. Okay. So I will select this one. Now I don't have this. And now this is in normal. And now you also already know about the reverse speed as well. And you also know about the ripple edit. Like if I just delete any part of the audio, it will just edit or it will just ripple by its own. So I don't have to do it manually and it won't leave any gap in between. Okay. So now another option here is it is just maintaining the particular pitch on itself. That this application is built in such a way that it will maintain the defaulted pitch in which you're talking or if you're giving a voiceover and the particular audio with which you're playing around here in this application. And next here is the speed ramping option. Okay. So here, if I want to customize, I can customize from here. Okay. I can maintain the pitch, like I can change these levels, the speed from here. Okay, I can do that. And otherwise, I do have all these things here. Okay, some of the presets in this. So I can adjust this audio down from here. Okay, suppose I take this one here and now I want to edit this one that the speed will be like this. So if I play now, so if I want to slow this down, let's play. See now from here it will come till here and it will be normalized again. So this is one way of doing that as well. This is a few of the presets of speed ramping. And if I don't want none, I can select this none option from here every time. And after that, if I go back to this denoise option, I can use this audio ducking, which is mostly used. Come up here. And here in denoise, you can see I do have AI speech enhancement. Okay. Sometimes our voice is not clear. In that case, I can just on this AI speech enhancement. So in that case, it will just enhance this. Okay. And if I decrease this, increase. So I can do that as well. If you are talking or if you have a speech, you can use this one. And this is another option of wind removal. Suppose your voice or your music have so much of wind, then you can use this wind removal option from here. Okay. And from here, you can use normal denoise if you're having any kind of voiceover. I always do prefer the mid one. Otherwise, if I give strong, then sometimes it doesn't sound that well. Okay, so this is another option for voiceover. And basically why we use denoise is many a times we do have so much background noise. Suppose I'm taking this class right now, so before uploading, I'll use the denoise that you guys don't get any kind of background noise, which I have here. Okay. And it won't remove everything, all the background noise which you have, but it will detect that what is like the mild things like the sound of the fan. So it will catch that one and it will remove that on its own. And here is another thing, the hum removal, the hiss removal. So okay, so if we off on this one, so it will automatically detect and remove any kind of hum or hiss from your noise as well. So this is one way how we can customize our audio. So hope you guys have understood everything in this class of how you can adjust the audio from the control panel and also from the timeline as well. And also from here, if I want to decrease the noise from my preview window, I can do these things as well. Okay. So hope this class was clear and you guys have understood everything of how you can edit down your audio. Okay. So hope to see you all in the next class where we'll be learning about color grading. Okay. Like how we can adjust the color in your video, how we can enhance and make your video look more attractive and more good. So see you all in the next class. So till then, take care and goodbye. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So, this is our chapter number 8, and we'll be learning color correction in Filmora. Okay, so here in this chapter, we'll be learning how you can adjust color in your video, how you can adjust the image, and there are different options under coloring. Okay, so under coloring, we do have basic, we do have the HSL, and there is color wheels, also curves. Okay, so I'll also show you guys how you can adjust coloring in your video or in your image and use it adjust it by looking at the graph of that. Okay, so I'll be explaining you all that and also I'll be showing you how you can change the rounding, what actually looks good, and there is no such thing like you need to put any particular setting only for this kind of video. So whatever suits your eye, whatever looks good, whatever is quite advanced, when you feel that okay, now this particular video part is looking good, the coloring is good, so you guys can put all that in uh, this color correction. So let's get started with the class and let's learn how to do coloring. So back again at the workspace, and now we'll be taking one image as I have already imported. So I'll take this image in my video box and we will just increase its size and put up a split that you guys can understand how it is different. Okay, so this part I will be editing this part from here, and this part will be the image, the original image. So to do the color correction, we'll come to the color option from here. And as you can see, once I came here, I do have few of the presets starting. The color, lighting, adjustment, vignette, color matching, and the HSL, and the color curves. Color wheel will be looking in all this of how you can adjust or do color correction in Filmora. Drag on top this audio meter. Okay, so now as you can see here in my preview panel, I do have this particular frame or this particular image. So now I will take this one, and these are few of the presets. I can just see, I can just apply. Okay, so this is one, this one is another one. Okay, so these are few of the presets which can be used. Okay, so I do have all this here, BNW flame, so it's kind of dark, and this is all we can basically choose. So I'll just increase this one that you guys can see properly. Okay, and now I have choose this dark film on, and I can actually increase or decrease the strength. Okay, here the strength is 100%, so it will look like this. If I decrease the strength, it will just kind of lighten up. Okay, so this is one way. And before starting on totally with the class, let me tell you guys that there is nothing uh as such that you have to put this particular presets only for this kind of video, or only these settings you can apply. So there is nothing as such. You don't have any restriction what preset you can use, what color you can use, and what lighting you can use. It totally depends on yourself and what you think looks good on your image or your particular video. Okay, so it totally depends on you. No one is just limiting you. So now here, if I come to the color option, and suppose from here anything, if I don't want, I can just turn it off and I won't be able to open that thing. And once you think, okay, I don't like this LUT which I have just put, so always from here, you can just reset it here as well. So they do have many functions in the control panel which are quite user friendly. So before starting this class only, I have told you guys that how user friendly this particular video editing software is. So I hope you guys are understanding this one. So from here, what you can do is, if you want to auto balance this one, there is one option. If you just click on this, it will just auto balance your particular image, which is just already set in this computer, that it will assess your uh, image and it will then just take out those particular colors and it will just adjust it accordingly. And but if you want to adjust this according to you, in that case what you can do is, you can come up here and you can change the temperature. Okay, so in temperature case, if I go on the left hand side, so it will give me a bluish coloration. Okay, so this is basically for winter or something like that, if you want to give that vibe. And if you want to give any sunny day vibe, you can click on this one. So there you can see the change in color, and you can change the tint from here. As you can see, I will just keep it somewhere here. You can change the vibrance according to you. Okay, you can see I will just put it till this much, and also the saturation level. Okay, so I'll just keep my saturation till here. So I hope you guys have understood. And suppose if you do have a particular color somewhere, so you can just take that particular color and just put it here. Okay, so this is one way you can do that. I'll just decrease the temperature. I hope you guys have understood this color option as well. And now let's go to this light option, okay? So here is, as I have chose this particular frame from here, I can choose the exposure. As you can see, it's going all dark when I'm just completely taking my exposure to -100. So I can take this and expose it to the highest level so it doesn't look that great. But depends on picture to picture or video to video as well. And I will also choose the brightness, and I can actually change the contrast. As you can see, what all changes it's doing here. You can look at the background as well, how it's changing. So I'll keep my contrast somewhere here. And this one is the highlight. It's just exposing the color in this particular part. Okay. So here I will do this much, and I'll put a little bit of shadow here. Okay. I'll arrange the whiteness of my image. As you can see, I'll just enhance, or if I go back, it will just end. There won't be any white enhancement. And same here, the dark thing. So these are the dark part or the black part of my image. So it will focus on that and increase or decrease the coloration. So it auto detects that what all color you have in your image, and you can change it all those accordingly. So hope you have understood this light one as well. Come to this adjustment thing and you can sharpen down your image. As you can see, you can sharp this one. Okay, I'll just keep this here and you can do it according to your want. Come to the vignette option, and in the vignette option, this is quite important. Here you can select this amount. Here you can see the roundness. Okay. Once I am decreasing it, here you can see some black circle just here. Okay. And if I view the full frame, here you can see some what it will somewhat look like this. As you can see, there is a rounding shape. Again, if I select this one, come here and just put it here, and you can adjust the size here. As you can see, uh the circle size, you can adjust it from here. Okay, I'll keep it this much. And here you can do the roundness, like how round you want, or you don't want it that round. So I can choose this much, and you can choose the feather. As you can see, this particular layer, now it you can differentiate that there is another particular layer just on top of this. But what I'll do is I will just fade this one away, that it won't be understood properly. So now this looks good, and you are not able to distinguish that there is particular layer just on top of that. And you can choose the exposure. Okay, so I'll choose this much. You can also choose the particular highlight. Okay, so I will choose the highlight. I'll increase it from here, and yes, till this much it's done. And again, come to the color matching option, and you can compare the view. Okay, so here, as you guys can see, this one is the first image, the original one, and this is the one which I have just adjusted. Okay, uh which one I have put all these things, or I have adjusted the work. So as you guys can see, this is the image and this one is the original one. So here you can just click on OK, or if you're changing anything, you can do that as well. Okay, so if you want to match, you can match it. You can compare the view as well from here. Okay, so it will come side by side from here, and you can get different views. As you can see, this is the edited one and this is before. And the same way, you can come up here again and get a split view, top and bottom. Here you can see this one is before and this is the after. I edit this, looks kind of like this. Okay, so hope you guys have understood how you can actually work here. I'll off the color match option, come here again, and yes, this frame is quite done. And I can change the HSL, color curves and color wheel. So for that, let me just take up this video and let me delete this. I'll delete this one again. So hope you guys have understood till this much. Now let me drop down this video here on the timeline. I'll be editing the coloring of this particular video now. Okay, so let me come to this HSL option. Suppose I want to work with a particular color. Here in that case, I can choose a particular color from this panel and I can start working. Okay, so here as I have selected a orange color, I can actually put up the saturation. So here, as you can see in the background, this is kind of color, like it is kind of orange, so I can change the saturation from here. As you can see now, this is deep orange in color, and here you can change the saturation of this particular color and all this. And suppose if I take green, as I do have all this in the frame, and if I change the hue of this, you can see a particular change here in this grass color, if you guys notice. So these are few minute changes that you guys will be doing, and it auto detected that what all color do I have in my frame. And here I do have these colors, and I can change those accordingly as I want. Here you can see I can change the hue of this color which I have. I can change the saturation of this, and once I come to this pink color, I can change the color here of this dress as well. Here, as you can see, I can change the saturation, luminance, and everything. So this is one way how we can do that, the frame coloring. And after that, if I come back and if I want to change anything down from here, from the HSL panel, I can just reset it anytime if I want. Okay. So HSL at the basic is clear about coloring. Now come to the color curves. Okay. As you can see, I do have the yellow, red, green, and blue. So if I want to particularly work with any blue color here or give it a blue discoloration of my video, I can just do it using my curve. Okay, as you can see, I can put up a bluish color here, and I can do this somewhere here. I can adjust this particular layer according to my need. Okay, if I come up here somewhere, I can do that. If I want to work with something in green, I can work here something with something in green. And if I want to take this red layer, you can see I can take this layer as well. So these are few ways how we can actually work on this particular file, and it depends on us totally that how you're going to work with all this. If you want to delete this, you can delete this, and with the eyedropper tool particularly, you can select any color and apply it accordingly. So this is all about the curves, what all you can do using these color curves. And if you want to reset it, there is always the reset option. Okay, so it will reset all these settings if you click on here, and if you come here and reset, then it will reset one by one, like this particular thing. So I'll reset this one, and I'll reset this layer. Okay, so now let's come to the color wheels. Okay, so from here also basically you can change the highlight. Here, as you can see, you can change the highlight. You can actually change the mid tone of your video. As you can see, there is slight change here on the mid part, and also the shadows. Okay, so here you can select the shadows of what you want, and if you want to save all this setting which I have just done right now as custom, I can click here and I can just give it a name that I can use it later. Then I will write it as color correction class. So I'll save this preset here in this name. So if I click OK, here you can see I have saved this one. So now this one is done. And now let's get a side-by-side view of the original panel and the edited version. So here you can see this is the edited video, and this is the before, like this is the original video which I had. And after doing the color correction here, adjusting everything, here it looks kind of like this. And I can also get a left and right view. Here you can see they have splitted the same screen in two parts. You can see the change in the grass. You can see the change in the background as well. And here, if I want to get another view, like top and bottom view, here also you can see the change here in these two colors. Okay, here you can see, and here you can get a proper view of what all work you have done here. Let me come to this again here, back to my working panel. So I hope you guys have understood everything about coloring. So I have explained you guys about all the basic things, the presets, what we have here, the HSL, the color curves and the color wheel. So hope you guys now can color correct your own video and image, whichever you have. Okay, so you can actually edit all this and enhance the quality of your video. So in next class, we'll be learning about how you can use text and how you can put up a title, or how you can put up a lower third with animation. I'll be showing you guys in the next class. So see you all in the next class. Till then, take care everyone, and goodbye. Hello everyone, and welcome all you again to the chapter number 9 of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this class, I'll be showing you guys how you can create your own titles and how you can make your own lower thirds. Okay, so I'll be showing you all the effects, how you can play around with your text, and how you can apply different kind of animation as well. So here in this class, I'll be breaking down all the options which are available in this application to use text. I'll be telling you guys everything in detail. So let's get started with this particular class here. Okay, so here again I'm back at my workspace here. Okay, so here you can see I have imported few of the videos, and now from here I'll be dragging down this video in the timeline. So now I do have this video, and from here what I'll be doing is I'll be going to the titles option. So from here, basically, you guys can download different type of titles out here. Okay, you can see which are the trending titles. If you want something like plain text or 3D titles as well, you guys can use this. Okay, as you can see, these are few of the 3D titles. And if you see any diamond shape on top of this title, that means that you need to get the premium version of that one to use that kind of titles. Obviously, you guys can just see how it basically looks, but you can't export that particular media. So here I do have this. I'll see some of the trending ones as well. I'll download this one and this one as well from here. Okay. So now what I'll do is I will take this title here and I will move this on top here. Okay, so now I do have my title. Let's play this, and this is how it actually looks. And from here, the first thing is if I want to work with this title, or just let me take this, delete this one. Let me take this simple one from here, drop this down again. So now I do have the title here. And what I can do is I will come here and I can actually change or write according to my one. So what I want to write is I will write this one as Goa, India. So I do have this one here and I can actually come up here also and I can write from here. Once I choose this, I can write from here and as well as from here as well. And under this title option, you can come up here and you can try out different type of fonts. And from here, you can see I do have all these fonts which I can use. Okay, I will take this one and I can also change the text size as well. As you all can see from here, I can take the text size. Suppose I want to do this size back. So from here, I will just decrease the size to this. Now select this whole text and put it on top here in the center. As you can see, it is showing me the alignment as well. And now I do have this title here. Okay. And I can also change the color of my title if I want to take any particular color from here, and it will also show me what are the recent colors that I have used in this. Okay, if I want to take a dark color, I can take this black, and here you guys can see I also do have a eyedropper tool. Suppose I want to choose any particular color, I can choose that particular color from here and it will be applied right there. So I'll just go back again and on underneath that option here you can see if I want to put this writing in vertical place. Okay, so here if I want to put this in vertical, I can decrease the size of this and adjust it somewhere here. We can do this as well, but I will put this one like this only. This one looks good. And here you can just select this bold option from here. Suppose if I select this particular text or this one, and if I select bold, it will be bold. If I do this one, here you can see it became kind of inverted. Okay, so this one, and here you can see few of the alignment options. Suppose I want to align this to the left, then I can click this one. And if I want to align it to the right, I can click this. If in the center, I can do all this from here. And you guys will understand this better if I come here, click on enter, or just come up here. And if I press enter from here, you can see now how this one actually looks when I have this line. So if I wanna align it in the center, this is how it will actually look. And I can decrease the size from here, and I can put it in any corner if I want. Again, select the text from here. If I want to align it to the right, I can align it to the right of my text box. If I want to align it to the left, center, and this one will just scatter around. Okay, so I'll just keep this one in the center. And here you guys can see I do have different presets. So for presets, I do have this options here, and I can go down here. As you can see, I do have different presets from here. You can also see the background. Okay, so these are a few of the presets which can be used. And under word art, I do have these things here. Okay, so these are few of the word arts which you can use in your work. So I'll select this one from here, and I'll go down here, and I do have more text options. Okay, and from here, again, you can see when I clicked on the more text options, here is an option called the letter spacing. So what does letter spacing actually does is you can actually change the spacing between the letters. As you can see, when I'm increasing this one, the space or the space between these letters is increasing. As you can see now, it looks like this. And let me tell you about the line height. So here, the space between both the lines will change if I increase this one. Okay, as you can see here. And if I wanna merge something like that, I can do this as well. So this all can be used accordingly. Okay, suppose if I take another color of fonts here for the top layer and another kind of font for my bottom line. So I can do it like that. And here I also do have the option for alignment. If I want to align in the top, if I want to align here, here, if I want to align it in the center, on the right, left, bottom corner, down, and on the bottom right corner. So let me just put it on the right top corner of my frame, or in the center of my frame, top center. So this looks good. And uh, let's close this one, and let's go to the transformation option. Okay, so here you guys can see I can rotate this particular text box as well. If I want to, I can rotate the text according to my want from here. Okay, and I can also scale down from here and scale up accordingly. Okay, you can also change the X position from here. As you can see, if I'm increasing it, I'm going to the extreme right. And if I will click on this one, the Y axis, I'll go on top. If I decrease, I'll come a little bit down. So this is about the positioning of the Y and the x-axis, the scaling and the rotation. Okay, so let me go to this compositing option. So from here you can actually blend or lighten your text. You can change the opacity from here as well. As you can see, I can change the opacity level from here, and different blending mode I also do have it here. So let me just keep it normal and the opacity to 100. Okay, so here I hope you guys have understood this one, and I can also choose different colors as I have told you from here as well. And here on top you can see there is a small option. Okay, so this is a AI copywriting, okay, which you can use if you want any kind of video topic or what it is about. If you give them like anything, any kind of titles or what this video is all about, if you give them a summary, then if you try to generate, they'll give you the chapter or the title for your video. So this is one of the good feature for of the AI in this application which can be used. Okay, and let me come to this animation option here. Okay, so under animation you guys can see the three major thing is the in, out, and the loop. Okay, so what do you mean by in is if I choose this particular setting from here, suppose I have chose this one, so this is how my text will appear on the screen. Okay, And out is about how my particular title or the text which I have on the screen will disappear from my screen. Okay. And loop is about how many times I want that particular set to loop in and loop out again. Okay. So if I want to loop it for 5 seconds, I can put 5 seconds here and choose any kind of animation down from here as well. Okay. And if I don't want any kind of animation, if I don't want to put loop, I can select none from here. And if I don't want any animation while it appears, so I can choose none from here as well. Okay. So let me just download few of this that I can show you guys how it actually looks. Okay. So suppose if I take this one from here, so this is how it will appear on my screen. And under this, I do have the duration, like in what is the duration in which I want that text to appear on my screen. Suppose now it's set to 0.84 seconds. Okay, so let me make this one as 2 seconds. And now let's see how it actually looks. Okay, so this is how it will actually look, and the animation will stay for 2 seconds from here. Okay, and I have selected the in one, and let me select how it will go out of my screen here. Okay, let me select some of this first. Let me download. So from here I have already downloaded this. Let me see the preview of how it will disappear from my screen. uh and let's see this one. Okay, so let me choose the duration from here. How many seconds do I want it to take to disappear from my screen? So I do have this one. I want it to disappear kind of like this. Okay, so now I have applied both of this, and let's see the preview of how it appears and how it just goes out from my screen. So this is how it appears on my screen, and this is how it just disappears from my screen as well. So basically, I have given this animation of this one, and if I want to apply any loop, let me select or just download all this first, and let me show you guys the loop as well. Okay, like how many times do they want this? Okay, so let me select this one, and here you can see I can select this. It will come like this quite many times. So I can select the single loop speed from here as well. So this is about loop. I won't apply any loop here. I already do have how it will appear in and out. And once I come to basic, and if I go to this advanced option, here you can see in the advanced option, I do have the same thing which I was having in my control panel. But here I do have this text box. If I want to put any text box here, I can put the text box somewhere around here, and I can put down my text. And from here, I do have different comment box. So if I want to put any comment box or any shapes, here you can see I do have a few of the shapes which I can put from here. Okay, so I will delete this as well, delete the text box. And from here, as you can see, I have an option that I can add any kind of image as well. Okay, so if I go to downloads, I do have this image from here. I'll open, and I do have this image. And from here, I can just decrease the size and maybe put this somewhere where it ever it suits. So from here, I can put up image as well. And if I want to delete anything from here, I'll select that particular layer and I'll delete. Because in some of the places, we do use more than one titles or more than one text. So if I don't want any text, I can select that particular text box and delete it using this button. Or from my keyboard, I can select the delete button and click on that. And here also the same, here you can actually select the font type, what kind of font do you want, and from here you can see the font size. You can view what are the recent font you have used, and if you have selected anything in the favorite option, you can get to that as well. Okay, so here the vertical one, the bold option, the italic, if I want to align it, so you already know all these things from here. And here is the spacing between the lines, and this is the spacing between the letter, which I have already shown you. And if you want to arrange any object, you can arrange it from here, like bring to front, bring forward. If you don't have two or three layers, you guys can do this as well. Okay, so again, you guys have all these alignment option, the text box here, and also the color fill. Okay, so if you want a gradient, you can do that. You can change the opacity. If you want to give any kind of blur, you can give a blurry effect here in your text. And again, here you can change the blurry effect as I have already showed. You can also choose the outline color from here. As you can see, my outline color have changed here. So let me take this one only, and you can change the opacity of that, and you can increase or decrease the blurry effect and the thickness as well. You can see the thickness. Okay, here you can see the thickness as well. Okay, and if I come to the shadow option down here, if I on this one, I can select different shadow. As you can see, I have selected this color. Let me take up something light. uh, yeah, this one is okay. I can select the type, what type of shadow do I want. Okay, where do I want my shadow? So I'll select this one. I can select the blur effect, the distance. So this advanced option is just a better way to get to uh, animate your text. So from here, if I select this background, here you can see I do have this particular background. Suppose I want to change the opacity of this, I can change the opacity till here, and I will decrease the box. Okay, so this is how it looks. And I can change this radius as well from here. Okay, I can change the spread. Suppose I want it like this. And if I play this, so this will appear kind of like this. So this is how it actually looks. And I can basically save this part. So I can actually save this one. Okay, if I want to save this setting as a custom, I can save this particular setting, and I can just name it my preset, and I can just save this using the OK from here. And I can apply this to my video. Okay, so I can apply this particular setting which I have here. So this is the way how we can basically work if I want a custom text, and as you can already also save from here as well, from this particular option. Okay, so here you can see in the custom, I do have my preset which I can use in different place as well. And here on top, you guys can see a small option where you can just save this particular thing in your cloud storage or cloud space for free as well. Okay, so I'll just delete this one. And now here you can see under custom, I do have one. Okay. So in downloads, I do have all these subtitles. And if I saved anything in favorite, I can do all this as well. So let me see the preview of how it actually looks. So this is how it will appear, and it will just vanish like this. So this is done. So the same way, we can actually put up the lower thirds as well. Suppose I want to put up a lower third. So I'll go to the titles or go to the downloads, and I will select this one. Okay, and what I'll do is I'll come up here, or I'll just come up here in this particular layer. Uh, Come here, play this, and here you can see I do have this one. So I can just move this around. I can select a color. Suppose I have selected this. Come to the basic option. Select this. And from here, I will just type Fangim or Vagator, Vagator Beach. Okay. So I have selected this thing here, and now I will just change the color to black, increase the size from here, select this layer again, and I can select now a preset from here. Okay, let me select this preset from here, and here you can see I do have this. And now to this one I can put different kind of animation. Okay, as I do have already few animation. Okay, so I can put up this animation from here, and in one I will put this. Okay, so this is done, and let me see the preview of how it actually looks now. So let me play. So this is how it will appear, and it will also vanish the way I have said. So this is how you can put up your lower third as well. And hope you guys have understood this class on how you can actually add your title, how you can play around with text, and also how you can put up a lower third. So hope this class was clear, and now you can actually create your own text effect, and you guys know all the options of how to work on that. So till then, take care, and in next class we'll be learning about how you can use this transition effect. Okay, not this one. We'll be particularly learning about the transition effect in last class. And after that, we'll get to know about all these options as well, the effects, stickers, templates. And I'll also be telling you guys how you can use AI to do your work faster. So hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Till then, take care and goodbye, everyone. Hello, everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this class, I'll be telling you guys how you can transit in between videos to videos, and how we can put different kind of effects that it will give you a smooth transition between both the frames. And I'll be also explaining you guys how you can use the audio and also do transition between the audios as well. So we'll be learning about all this here in this class, and let's get started with this class without wasting any time. So here again, I'm back to my workspace here. So now, as I told you that we'll be learning about the transition effects. So what it is basically used for, okay? So if I have a set of videos, or just to transit from one frame to another frame, so it will give you a effect of smooth transitioning between the videos, that it will just smoothen it with different kind of effect. So for that, as I do have different videos here, so let me just take these videos down here. Okay, let me delete the empty tracks. And now here, what I'll do is I will add different videos. I will add this as well, and this as well. Yeah. Now I'll just fit this to the timeline. So as you can see, now I do have four videos here, and let me add a audio also just to give it a good effect. Okay. So let me take this particular audio from here, and I will put this audio down here. So let me just trim down these videos from here. Okay, so I'll just trim these videos down. I will trim this one as well. Uh, this one also, and this one as well. Okay, so now I do have this. I do have this music, so I'll take this one till here, put up a cut here, delete this particular layer from here. And now let me just play this video for you all, and you guys will be able to see a transition between this. Okay, so the transition is not smooth, as you guys can see, just the frame is changing directly. Okay, so here you guys can see. But using my transition here, what all I can do is, as you can see, I do have this transition option here. So I'll be putting different type of transition from here. Okay, so I will download this one, this as well, and this one as well. Okay, and I do have different categories from where I can select. I do have the popular ones here, the zoom one, the speed blur. If I just want to slide it in, I do have this option as well. And if I want this to just disappear as a glitch, I can see this effect as well. So I do have this one as well from here. So let me go back again to this one and I'll go to my downloads. So these are the option for the transition effects. So what I can do is, let me just see the preview. So this is how it actually will change. And if I select the dissolve, it will just dissolve like this. If I choose the fade, it will fade in. And this is how it will turn to another page. And this one is the wrap. This is the wrap zoom. So what I'll do is I'll take this one, and there is three ways basically which I can put. I can put this transition effect in between these two frames, or in one corner, or in this frame starting on the beginning. So I'll just overlay in between, and I will take this fade one here in between this, and this one, the glitch effect, in between this. Okay, so now I do have this here, and now I will play this video and you guys will be able to see the smooth transition between the videos. So here now, just look here how it will transit. So this is how it will transit using the transition effects. So it gives or enhances the quality of the video here. As you can see, now it will give you a glitch effect. So I hope you guys have understood how you can basically use this option for your work. Okay. And here, if you have downloaded these transitions, you can search from here if you have like 100, 200 transitions. So in that case, you can just search and name it according to yourself from here. Okay. So you can download this, and from here you can see how you want to view medium thumbnail, small thumbnail, or list view. Here you can see I do have the list view, but I want to use the medium thumbnails. So this is one way of doing this. And if you have marked anything in your favorites, you can do that. So how you can put it in your favorite? Suppose here you can see a small box here. So if you click on the star, it will be added in your favorite. So here you can see this one is added in my favorite. Okay. So this is one way of doing that. And here is another option of audio transition. Okay. So here, suppose if you do have two or three audios at the same time. So let me just download this and see how it is. So this is how it will transit between the audios. As you can see here, I do have all few of these functions here. So you guys can hear out how it will change. So this is how it will actually work. So for that, let me take another audio from here. Okay. Or let me take this one. Okay. So I want to put this transition here in between. Okay, suppose I have this, so I want to put this one in between. Okay, so I'll put this one in between, and now let's try to hear this out. Okay, how it translates. So the transition is smooth, and let's hear this without the transition effect from here. Okay, let me play. Let's. So the transition here was not quite smooth, as you can hear. Okay, and now I'll use this one in between. I'll just use the overlap here. Okay, and now if I listen the transition between both the tracks, so the transition was quite smooth here comparing to the first one. So this is one way how we can audio transition, and also the video transition. So here we do have different options for cinematic view or for cinema. You can use all this as well, all these transitional effects. But for this, you guys need to use the paid version. As you can see the diamond shape icon on top. So those are for the paid users only. Okay. And here, as you can see, I do have the film stock as well. So basically, you can connect this with the film stock. And if I go to the film stock from here, as you can see, it is taking me to some different page. Okay. So from here, you can actually download different kind of effects, different videos. Okay. So here, if I click on this, here I will get different kind of things here, and from here I can download that. But these are for paid users. So here you can see the title, you can choose different theme, and you can get all these effects and all of this from here as well. And for titles, for slideshow, and yes, as I've explained you guys in the last class about how you can basically use the titles. So here you can also come here down, and here is another option called the slideshow. Like in front of your video, if you guys want to put any kind of slideshow, if you're creating a short film or anything as such, in that case, you can select this particular layer and put it in the beginning, or here somewhere here. Okay, this is how also you can work on the slideshow. Suppose this one is being downloaded. Okay, so I can put this on top here. Okay, or inside this one, and I can see the view. Okay, so this is one way of how you can work using the slideshow as well. So yes, I hope you guys have understood everything here in this class. Here I have told you guys about the film stock, from where you'll get different type of media and resources, which will help you to understand this application better. I have told you guys how you can do the audio transitioning, and also the video to video transition, which are the basic things. Here you do have a lot of options. Okay, so what I suggest is you start working on with the free version of Filmora. And after that, once you feel that you are quite pro now and you can work here in this particular application, now you're familiar with everything, then you can switch on to the paid version of this application, which will just enhance your work and make your work quite easier. If you're a regular user or if you're video editing regularly, you can try out this application as well. This is a really good application and quite user friendly here as well. Okay, so from here you can select it in your favorites, and from here you can get access to all the download files. Okay, so in next class, I'll be teaching you guys about different kind of effects, how you can use the effects, how you can use stickers, and how you can use different type of templates, which I have here. Okay, so under template, you also do have this option called split screen. Okay, so you can do split screen as well. Suppose if you do have 2, 3, 4 frames, how you can adjust and work on with all that, I'll be explaining you all. So till then, take care, everyone, and see you all in the next class. Hello, everyone, and welcome you to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this class, I'll be telling you guys about different type of effects that you can use in this particular application, and different stickers and templates. I'll be telling you how you can use it, and I'll be showing you guys few of the effects and stickers which you can use, and where all you need to use those. Okay, and there are few effects which you can also do some editing in those. Okay, so you can edit it according to your want. You guys can do these things as well, and how to scale up your sticker, scale down, and use different templates, and take few parts and edit it according to yourself. So we'll be learning about all this in this class. So let's get started with this chapter number 11. So again, I'm back here in the workspace, And in last class, I have that same file here in which I have shown you guys about the transition effects. So now let's go to the effect zone, and I'll be showing you guys different type of effects from here. Okay, so as you can see, I do have these three options which I'll be explaining today: the effects, the stickers, and templates. And I'll be showing you guys how we can basically use all these in our work as well. Okay, so here you guys can see I am downloading this one, and we can see different type of effects. Okay, so there are numerous effects in this application. Okay, so from here, let's check out all these effects, like what type of effects they do have here. And let's see this blur one here. Okay, so we can actually add all this and see here. This one is the glitch effect, as you can see. Okay, here this one is the glitch one, and like this we do have many more around here. Okay, so let me download few and I'll apply it to my work. Here, let me get this particular circle from here. Okay, I'll be working on this as well. Let me download this glitch stripe as well. Okay, so what I'm going to do first is I'll select this, and now I will put this one on top of my video here. Okay, so as you can see, once I have just taken this particular effect from here, you can see I can change the intensity, and I can change the opacity, and I can also move this around. Okay, suppose this effect, I will click on this particular effect, and I can move this effect as I want. So I do have this one, and let me just shift this to one side, and let me bring it little bit on top. Okay, or I will just take this side, and I'll take this on top. And from here, now I can also choose the gradient colors from here. If I double click here, you can see I can choose the own color or my color from here, like which color do I want to use. Okay, and I will click on OK, and I have changed this one. Let me change this color as well. Let me take this. Okay, and here I will change this color to something in white. Okay, and this one's to green, and this color, I have added another box here, so you guys can do the same. Okay, so you just need to click somewhere here if you want to add any box, and if you want to change the color of this particular box, you just need to come here, and you can just double click on this particular icon. You can see where my mouse is. So from there, you guys can choose all these things as well. So here you can see I have changed the color of the circle, and I can also maintain the radius, like how big I want this one, and like that I can do it as well. And I can also change the opacity if I want to decrease it to some extent. I can do that from here. Let me bring this somewhere here, and I will just take this somewhere here. Okay, so as you can see, I do have this effect now. Okay, and if I want to undo everything, I can just click on this one, and here you can select your different color. If you don't want a gradient color, you can just click on this one, the delete option here on my screen. You guys can do that. So now let's see a preview of how it actually looks. So here you guys can see how this actually looks. Okay, so here I also do have this one, that your screen will round open and it will come like this. So this is a preview which you guys can see. And if I take this one back, if I play with this one, here you guys can see. Okay, so I'll put this effect as well. I'll put on top of this one. Okay, so I do have this effect now as well. Okay, so now let's play and just try to see a preview. So this is how it will appear on my screen. So this is the way how we can actually work with effects. And they do have different kind of effects here. These are a few of the video effects, some of the basic thing, and these are some glitch effects. So this is taking some time to load. Okay, so this is a glitch effect. I can put this as well. Okay, let me just put this one somewhere here. Okay, so let me put this here and let's see the preview. So here you can see a glitch effect just on top of my video here. Okay, so this is one way of how you can use all this. And now let's come to the next option. I hope you guys have understood about all this. So there are numerous effects here, okay? And there are also different kind of audio effects which we can use basically, okay? So let's see one. So this is one which you can use. So if I just take this one and I'll just drag this one down, I can have this effect here. Okay. So I'll just drag this one down somewhere. Maybe here. Yeah, this is fine, or I'll just put it on top. Yeah, I can add this one here. And let's see the preview now of my video. So now that I do have the glitch effect. So this is how we can actually work here with the effects. And there are many more. And you can also go to Filmstock and download your own effects. So let's see. Come here to the stickers option, and in stickers also you can see I do have different stickers, a set of stickers here. Okay, and you can choose from here. There are different type of shapes which you can download. There are heart shaped icons as well. Here you can see some 3D shapes here are there which you can download. Let's see which are the trending one. Okay, so I will take maybe this one and I'll download this one as well, the thank you one. Okay, so this is how it will look, as you can see here. Okay, so maybe I'll take this sticker and I will put this somewhere here. Okay, and now what I'll do is I can just click on this one, this particular sticker, and I can see the preview. Let's see the preview of the sticker. Let me bring my playhead right here. So this is how it will actually look. But in that same way, if I want to put a like sticker somewhere here, let me just put this one here, and this one is getting downloaded. So here I do have this sticker. Bring my playhead here, and from here what I can do is I can choose this particular sticker and I can actually decrease the size. Okay, so I just want to put this one in one corner. So I can actually change this size, or if I want to rotate this one, I can rotate this as well. From here only, I can do all these things. Okay, so I hope you guys have understood this thing here, how you can use different type of stickers. We do have few of the meme stickers as well, okay, and also some comic stickers. So it depends on which one you want to use or what is the theme of your video. Okay, so if you're making any video for your YouTube channel or any kind of Instagram or for your client, you can use some of these stickers like the subscribe sticker for your YouTube channel. So you guys can do that as well. Okay. So hope this was clear, and any stickers if you guys download, it will be saved here in a download, and if you click on this star button here, it will be saved in your favorites. Okay, and the last thing here is these templates. Okay, so here we do have different type of templates. As you can see, there are different kinds here. Okay, so if I go to mine and try to check what all I do have downloaded, I didn't download anything yet, but here in the split screen option, I have downloaded few of those. Okay, and if you want to custom any, you can custom your own template as well from here. Okay, you can see you can just custom from here. Okay, so I won't do any customization for now. And again, come to this, and from here you can see they do have different templates, so you can just take some part of that template and you can replace it with your material or with your object, whichever you want to put in your video. Okay, so there are different themes from which you guys can choose, but let's see this split screen option here. Okay, so this is the split screen option. Let me put this here somewhere, and let's put this, and I want to put this one. I will delete, and again take maybe this one here, and I can actually zoom this out one in or zoom this out. Okay, this here you can do it using this icon, and from here you can do the customization. Okay, so here in this first screen, what I want to put, which one actually I want to apply here, I can put that. Suppose I want this one. Okay, so I will add this one here. Okay, and after that this one here, I can just zoom in or zoom out the way I want. And suppose I want this video to be placed here. Here you can see I can zoom out and zoom in at the same time and come here again. Okay, yeah, this is done. Come here or take this video here and zoom out. So this is how you can use split screen. Okay, and I can just click on apply here, and now let's see the video. So here you guys can see how this view actually looks, and those disappeared here. Okay, so I hope this class was quite clear, as I have shown you guys how you can use the effects, stickers, and templates. And inside templates, I have also shown you guys how you can use split screen, like as many screen as you want. As here you can see, you can add 3, here you can add 5, and many more is there if you search more. Okay, here you can see you do have different versions of that. For game, you have this one like game overlay. If you want it for sports, here you do have few of this. So you can choose which one you like the best. So I hope that this class was clear, and now you're clear with everything of what all is there here in this particular application, like all of these options in the library, the media you're clear with, like how you can import all your videos and thing. And you know about stock media, like in stock media you guys can connect with pixels, filmstock, pixabay, and unsplash, where you can download different videos and photos for your work. Okay, and after that you know how to get different audios, sound effects, and know the use of titles, transitioning, effects, stickers, and templates. So hope this all was clear, and now you guys can create a video of your own. So I'll be giving you guys class projects as well, where you guys have to do your own video editing, and I want to see how you guys have learned in this particular tutorial as a whole. So I'll be giving you two class project, and I'll be dividing that what all you have to do there. Okay, so you guys can do it however lengthy you want, but max it should be something around 2 minutes. Okay, so try to keep it under 2 minutes that I get to understand what kind of effects and all you guys are using and how is your idea about designing your work. Okay, so take care everyone, and in next class we'll learn about how you can use different type of AI tools here in Filmora that will help you to make a video very smoothly and very fast. Okay, so hope to see you all in the next tutorial. Till then, take care everyone. Hello everyone, and welcome you all to another chapter of Wondershare Filmora tutorial. So here in this chapter, we're going to learn about what all AI features is offered by Filmora. So here in this class, we'll be learning how you can reframe, instant cutter, and how the this application or the AI will give you idea about your YouTube videos, your articles, and much more. So let's get into this class and let's learn about all these features which are being offered by this application. So here I am in the first page of the Filmora application. And here, as I've already told you guys in the starting of this particular class, that these are few of the AI features which is offered by this particular application. Okay, so here you can see the instant mode, screen recorder, AI copywriting, instant cutter, and also auto reframe, silence detection, and auto bait syncing. Okay, so I'll be explaining you guys each and every point out here, what all AI features do I have and how you guys can use it in your video. Okay, so let's start with the instant mode here. Okay, so once I click to the instant mode, here you can see they are giving me the templates, like they're giving me different type of templates, which one I want to use it for my video, as you can see here. And I also do have different type of theme, different styles, and for different mood, I do have different type of templates. Okay, so let's come here and let's go for the upbeat one. Let's take this template down here. Okay, let's see how this one actually looks. So as you guys can see, this is the template which I will be using here. Okay, so I'll just click on this particular option is use this template. Okay, so as you can see, it's downloading that particular template, and now they're asking me to import my media. So I'll click here and I'll go to the sample videos option. Okay, I do have few of the sample videos, so I'll come here and I'll from this I will select few videos. Okay, so let me select these videos. I'll open this one and I will just auto create this one. Okay, so as you can see now, the AI is creating a video for me according to the template which I chose. Okay, so I'm not doing anything, the AI is doing this particular thing for me. So this is one of the easiest way of creating a video. You just need to get your template and what all video you want, upload it here, and AI will do the rest. So this is how you can make a good video within couple of minutes. So this is one of the best way or the best use of this artificial intelligence. So I'll just wait for this to make a video for me. So I'm waiting for that basically. So as you can see, the AI have already created a video for me here. Okay, so here I'll click I know. I'll just go on. So here, as you can see, I do have the video which is created AI according to the video what I chose. Here they have created a particular video. Okay, So this is the particular video. I can select the preview if I want it half quality, and also I can change this aspect ratio. Okay, if I want it for Instagram, it will give me a portrait version. For TikTok, it's kind of the same, but I'll be using this one. And from here, basically, you can just select this. And if any particular layer you don't want, you guys can delete it from here. Or if you just want to hide this one, you can just click here, which we have already learned. Okay. And if you want to edit anything, you guys can edit this one as well. Suppose here is the date I want to edit. I want to put something else. So here I can put my text and I can change the color, rotate or do scaling, change the X and the Y position here. Suppose I will write dream and select this particular text from here. Select a different ratio and change the font size as well. Okay, let me just type a font size or 60. I will try 62 or 60. Yes, and now I can increase the size as well from here. I can bring this one in middle. And now after selecting this one, I can also change the color. Suppose I want a different color from here. Okay, I'll choose this color and I'll select bold. So yeah, this is done. This is how we can actually do the work here. And from here also, I can change the writing. Suppose I will write something else. Filmora. Filmora. Okay. So this is how we can actually work out. Select a dark color. And now let's go back and see the preview of my video. Okay. So this is how it will appear, and you can actually edit all these things as well from here. And you can change the aspect ratio, as I've already told you. You can do it from here as well. This is the timeline. If you want to go to timeline and do anything else, you can do it from here. If you want to add a new audio with this one, you can add different type of audio. You can search, and here you have different type of theme according to which you can just take those theme and start working. And here, if you want to put any titles, here if you have different options for choosing your title. And here also you do have what kind of titles do you want. Do you want to put it a lower third, a subtitle, or just a basic, or you want to give someone the end credit? Okay, so here you do have categorized, and you can search it from here. Okay, so here you can see all the layers. Any layers which you don't like, you can delete. So this is a really good feature here, and you can render the video from here. So it will render it frame by frame from this place as well. That while previewing, you guys won't have any problem out here. Okay, and here you can see the export button here. So you can click on this export button and you can export it as you want. I'll be telling you guys in next class how you can export your media while you finished working. Okay, so here you can see, you can check the storage, you can save the project and minimize. I'll just save this particular project. I'll just type as AI and I will click on save. So this project is saved now. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood the first option for AI. Let me go back. And now this is the time for screen recorder option here in this AI. I hope you guys have understood what all we can do using the instant mode. Okay. So now we are in the screen recorder option. And if I click on this screen recorder option, here you can see I will have a page here or pop up. Okay. So here This is the resolution of my settings. Like this is the resolution which I set it. Okay, so here they're asking me, where do I want a screen record? Okay, is it the full screen or I want to custom a particular area? Okay, so if I tell that, okay, I just want to screen record this particular area, then they'll just screen record this particular area. And if I screen record a targeted window, suppose I will go to a targeted window and I can start screen recording from there. Okay, so I can do that as well from here. And if you want to screen record the full screen, you can do it from here. And here you do have the option for the speakers. Okay, and which microphone you want to use, you can use it from here. And from here, if you click, it will start recording and you can just minimize. And here is the option where it will just take you to one side. Okay, so you can minimize it like that. Okay, so this is one option here. Let me go back. So now I hope you guys have understood the option for screen recording as well, like how you can screen record using this Wondershare Filmora. And now let's come to this third one, which is the AI copywriting. Okay. So what do you mean by AI copywriting basically? So it does give a basic idea of what this is. Like it will just write for you something, but what it will write. So here you guys can see, it is asking me, what are you going to write? So I'm asking that I want some YouTube video idea. Okay, and they're asking me to give me the video topic, like in which I want to make a video. So maybe I will type UEFA Champions League, Champions League 2022. Okay, so I want video topic on UEFA Champions League 2022. Okay, and here you do have other options as well, like if you want to create a video oral script or video chapter titles, YouTube video titles, and YouTube video descriptions. Okay, so you guys can create that here. And here they're also asking you for the output language, like in what language you want that result to be. So here you can see I do have different languages here, the Portuguese, the Dutch, the Spanish, France, like the French, Italian. So I do have so many options here, but I'll be choosing English and I will generate from here. Like, let's see what all results do I get from the AI. Okay. So here, this is giving me few of the object from here, like what all options do I have. And if I go to the advanced option, uh, here they're giving me 5 number of results. Okay. So in that case, if I want 10 results, if I click on generate, now they'll give me 10 results of this video topic. Okay. So now here you are able to see. Okay, so the first one they gave me UEFA Champions League 2022 predictions for group stage matches. And here I do have another one, memorable moments of UEFA Champions League 2022 so far. And another one is best saves of UEFA Champions League 2022. So here from this option, you can just click and copy this particular page or these results, and we can just paste it anywhere we want. And from here, you can see the history. Okay. So I hope you guys have understood this one as well, like AI copywriting, how you can take out different video ideas using AI. And after that, let's come to this option called the instant cutter. Okay. So basically, it will cut a video for you by focusing on the primary object. Okay. So let me come to this instant cutter option. And here you can see they're telling me to drag a file for trimming. Okay. And there is another option which is merging. Okay, so trimming is like I'll just trim a particular video down to shorten it up or remove the unwanted part. So here with very simple process, I can come here and trim down my video. So let me show you guys. I'll go to the downloads and go to this particular video here. I will just drag this, or I can just open this one. So I'll just open this, as you can see here. I do have this and I want to trim this. So likewise, I can trim any video from here. Okay, so this is one way how we can trim this. And if I want to export, I can export as well. Okay, so this is one way of how you can do this. And if I want to start merging different files, so here what I can do is I can select this, and I can open this file. Okay, so here they encountered a problem. So here I can merge different videos from here. Okay, so there from here you can trim and merge different videos. So this is another way, and after that you guys can export this one as well. And suppose you do have so many videos, you were just experimenting around, and here you can just delete this particular file and you can go back. So let's go back here again. And I hope you guys have understood about the instant cutter mode as well. And let's come to the auto reframing option. Okay. So let me click here in the auto reframe option. So basically the AI will just reframe your video, whichever you import here. So they're giving me some options here. So I want to reframe this one, this particular video, and I'll open it here in this particular tab. Okay, so first they're asking me what is the aspect ratio do I need? Like, do I need this in a widespread mode or for a portrait mode? As you can see, this one is the portrait mode. So I'll select this, and they're asking me the motion speed. Like should I give this automatic motion, or should I fasten it up or slow it down? So I will just analyze now. Okay. So after analyzing, this is converting my video and it is just doing auto reframing. In that case, I don't have to go and cut that particular video. So here you can see in this particular video, the main or the primary object is the dog and that lady over there. So it's focusing on that basically, and I don't have to do anything here. So they're just showing me a preview of how it will actually look. So what I can do is I can just export this one and see here once I clicked on that, it is just exporting it. That I can show you guys from my PC that what kind of video did AI made for me. I can see that. Okay. So I'm just waiting for it to finish. So it's almost done. My exporting is done, and let's see the video now. Okay. So here the AI created this for me. As you can see, it just reframed it. I don't have to do anything manually in that case. So they just saw which is the primary object in the video and reframed it accordingly. So let's go back. Let's go back to this one. And I hope this is also clear. And using this, you can go frame by frame. Okay, you can go frame by frame back, and if you want to go frame by frame front, you can do those as well. Okay, so I'll go back. Yes, I want to exit. I'll exit this one as well. And here you guys can see I have finished explaining you guys about the auto reframe option as well. Okay, so here I do have another AI feature which is silence detection. Okay, so basically just by this title only we get to know what does it does. Like it detects any silence in your video. Okay, suppose I do have a video which have audio as well. In that case, first let's select this one and I'll open this video here. Okay. So here what it does is it will just select the area which doesn't have any kind of audio. Okay. So from here I can check like the volume threshold I can manage, the minimum duration. Okay. I can manage. I can soften the buffer as well from here. And if I click on restart and if I start this again, I can just export this particular video on the timeline. And now I can actually uh, do anything else if I want to scale it down or do the basic video editing I can do from here. But what does AI does for me is AI is just making my work quite easier. Okay, AI is just detecting any silence, that is there any silence in the page or the video or not. So it will detect the silence and give it out. Then I can just cut those things out and start doing my video editing. Okay, so I don't want to save this project. And now once we have done with this, I will choose this auto big sync. Okay, so it will auto bit synchronize. So here, as I do have, I'll just import a media and I'll select this one. I'll open this and I will click here on analyze. Okay, but I don't have any audio here in this one. Okay, so here they're just basically giving me a audio, or I can select a audio from here but by my own. So here they're also asking me what kind of video like bit cut do I want. Do I want it slow? Do I want it fast? So if I put on fast and if I get a preview, okay, so I'll reanalyze this one, analyze the bits and the rhythm of the background music, and now you guys will be able to see that it fastened up. Okay, so let me come here. So here you guys can see there is a sync in the bed. So if you guys notice on the screen, okay, so here you guys can see it just with the bit it just gave frame by frame, and it looks quite good as well. And I can select different video RGB color if I want to put any glow, if I want it blur or video wall. I can actually reanalyze this again. Okay, so here you guys can see some effects here as well. Okay, so this is how we can start working, and I can select the whole length of the video. If I want to increase like the whole length, I can actually do this as well. So the most we can go is 4 seconds. Okay, here. So I will just analyze this one again, and I can basically export this particular thing to my timeline as well. So here I have clicked on this option. So here you guys can see this just auto synchronize the bit and gave me this particular file in my timeline. So I can use this one accordingly, according to my want, the way I want to use. Then I can view this one here on the timeline as well. Okay. So here you guys can see. And now if I select any part or the whole part from here, okay, I can actually do the editing from here. I can select fade in, fade out, just the basic video editing things. So I hope you guys have understood this class as well, like how you can basically work using all these AI features. Okay, so here they do have many advanced AI features which will just ease down our work and it won't take much of our time. So here is another option which is avatar presentation. Like you can create an avatar of your own and it will just talk, or if you just give any audio clip to that, it will just sync accordingly. So you guys can do avatar presentation as well. So here are all the AI features which is offered by the Wondershare Filmora. So I hope you guys have understood this class as well and all the AI features. And now you can make your own video using AI and can save your time as well. And you can ease up your work and let AI do 30% of it and you do the 70. Okay, so take care everyone and see you all in the next class where I'll be explaining you guys how you can export your media. Once you have done everything, you have edited the whole video, now you're satisfied with that. So the last step is how you can export that media into your PC, or if you want to upload it to any other social media platform, you guys can do that as well. I'll be showing you guys how. Okay, take care everyone and see you all in the next class. Hello guys, and welcome you all to another tutorial on Wondershare Filmora. So now we're in our last class where I'll be explaining you guys once you're done with your work and now you want to export that particular media which you have worked on. Okay, you want to render and you want to export that media into your system or into in your different social media platforms where you want to upload that. So I'll be showing you guys how you can export the file, and also I'll be showing you if you want to directly upload your file to few of the social media platforms like the YouTube or in your Vimeo account. I'll be telling you guys how you guys can do that. Okay? So let's not waste time here and let's get started with the last chapter of this whole tutorial. So here, as you guys can see, I'm in my workspace again, and now I will show you guys how you can export your media. Okay, so this is done. I am done with all of this here. So now I want to export this. And before that, what I'll do is let me just render this file frame by frame. Okay, so now this one is rendered, and I want to export this particular media. So for that, what I have to do is here on the right side of this workspace, you can see the option called export. Okay. So here you can see I do have different options here. Okay. If I want to create a video, here is one option. Okay. So I can choose this one. And if I want to export this to my device, I can export this particular thing to my device. And if I want to upload it directly to my YouTube channel or my TikTok account, or if I do have a Vimeo account, I can upload there as well. Okay. And here another option is their burn DVD. So if I want to take this to my DVD, I can export this file as well. Okay. So what I'll do is I will just export this particular video to my device. Okay. So from here, as you guys can see, I do have different options. Okay. So the name of this particular thing is the effects class. And from here, basically, I can change the name or I can rename this file. Okay. So after that comes the save to. That means that where do I want to save this particular file? So let me come here, let me go to the downloads option, and suppose in the sample videos, I'll select this particular folder. And now this particular video will be saved in that place. Okay. And after that, here you can see the preset. Okay. So this is by default. If I want to custom this, I can custom this as well. Okay. So this is basically the resolution, the frame rate, and all of these things here. Okay. The encoder channel. So I'll just cancel this. I will just select the default and format. What kind of format do I need? Okay. So here you can select for iPhone, iPad, Apple TV. Okay. So in what format you are going to view that. Okay. So that there I'll select an iPhone, and you can select the quality here, like which quality you want. So this is the lower, this is recommended one, and this is the higher one. Okay. And from here also basically you can change the thumbnail from here. Okay. So here as this video is showing you frame by frame, so you guys can actually choose suppose I will choose this one and I can set this particular thing as the thumbnail here. Okay. So here if I come here back again in the local file, so from here also you guys can basically save this video. Here you guys can see some similar options. The preset is matched to the project settings. And here in format, I do have different format. Okay. So here you can see MP3, GIF format, MPEG, then GoPro Cineform, MP4, then MKV. So I'll just select the MP4 only, and I can actually select what kind of resolution do I need. Okay. So from here, I can select the resolution. So this one is fine. The frame rate is also fine. Here, if I want to get any backup to my cloud account, so if I just on this particular button from here, a backup file will be saved in my cloud account. Okay, so here they also do have an auto highlight. You guys can see an auto highlight here. Okay, so if this is a 15 minutes TikTok or 60 seconds YouTube short, otherwise I can just custom this accordingly. Okay, so let me choose this one as auto. And suppose if I did have saved any other video later or before this, what I could have done is I could have just selected this particular thing here, which is use last export settings for local. Okay, so I can actually add this one as well if I wanted, but I didn't work here before, so there is no use of selecting this one. Okay, and here is another thing. As you can see, add the thumbnail to the beginning. Okay, so here I can just click this one as well, and I can save this, or I can just export this file. Okay, so here you guys can see all this as well. So these are different options. Here you can see you can just upload your video directly to the YouTube. So first you need to log in here. From this Filmora application, you need to log into your YouTube, or the same way in your TikTok, in your Vimeo account as well. So all these three settings are the social medias which you can connect to your video editing software. And now suppose I want to export this particular video from here. So here, as you guys can see, as I'm using the free version of Filmora, so the video which I export will always have a watermark. Okay, so what do you mean by watermark? So they'll have a particular logo here which will promote Filmora. Okay, so they'll always have this one, and I won't be able to remove that. And after purchasing, suppose I have purchased this particular application, then here you can see what are the pros or what all benefits will I get. There won't be any watermark in 100,000 high quality resources, and I can also use the speech to text and text to speech options, keyframe, and it will also support the 4K video, speed ramping as well. Okay, so as I've already told you guys in the beginning only, I told you guys that start working with the free version. And if you feel that, okay, this particular video editing software is very good for me and quite user friendly, and I like the particular settings, and now you want to use the advanced things and want to do some advanced work, suppose if you're a freelancer, you can start working in this particular application to video edit the video of your client, then you can purchase. Or if you're working uh, for video editing on a regular basis, you guys can purchase. So it will be a quite good investment for you. Okay, so this is how you guys can purchase from here. Okay, so let's see what is the plan here. Okay, as you can see, if you're taking the annual plan, so it's $50 a year. And this is the cross-platform plan, which is $60, and this one is $80 a month. And from here, you guys can have a 7 days trial before you buy it, okay? And you guys can cancel that particular thing anytime, okay? So here you guys can see unlimited editing, and everything is same from here. And this will automatically renew, and you can cancel this anytime. So this $50 one is for the Windows, and here you can see this one. You can use it in Windows or in your Android phone. This $60 package, and this one is like this is for lifetime, I guess. Okay, so you guys don't have to subscribe again and again. So this is a one-time purchase. You'll be getting all those updates as well. Okay. And suppose if you're a student or anything as such, you guys will get some exclusive offers from Filmora as well. Okay. So if you're a student, here you can see it's $20 for one PC. If you're taking this one, like the $40 one, annual one, this is 40. And here you guys can see if you're taking the perpetual plan, it is only $50. But for that, you guys need to upload maybe some of your document. You need to put your college documents and everything as such. Maybe your college identity card, you guys need to put in here. Okay. So, quite good offers right down here. Okay. So let me go back again, export this video, go to local. Now I'll export this. So this will take some time for to export from here. So this is just validating those resources. So it will take a moment before I can show you guys that how my video actually looks. So here, as you guys can see, my video is getting converted here, and they're also asking me for my view, like how much did I like using their particular application. Okay, so here they're also generating a auto highlight. Okay, so I will just give them a 10. Okay, and maybe later. So from here, you guys can share it. Okay, you guys can share this particular file. See, it's kind of login in my cloud storage, so I'll cut this one from here. So here I would open this, I'll cut this one, and I'll just open it from the folder. Okay, so where did I save these things? Okay, as you guys can see, I do have the video here, I do have the highlight here, and I also have the thumbnail here. Okay, so let me just play this particular video for you all. So here you guys can see this particular video which I have created using Wondershare Filmora. Okay, so here, as you guys can see, I do have the watermark here. Okay, so if you buy this particular product from them, you won't have this watermark. Just as I'm using the free plan here, they're just doing their marketing using this. Okay, so hope you guys have understood the tutorial, and I tried to explain the easiest way possible to you all. And I hope you guys now can actually start on your video editing and you guys can make your own videos. Okay, so I also gave you guys two class projects where you guys will be showing me how you video edit things, and I'll also tell you guys what all to be done. Okay, so if you guys have any question regarding this tutorial, you guys can ask me anytime. If any places you guys didn't understand anything, you guys can ask me anytime. I'm always there for you all. Okay? So take care everyone, and hope you guys have learned something from this class and your time is being valued. So take care and goodbye. Hey guys, so now is the time for the class project where you guys will be editing a video and adding transitions, effects, and stickers. Okay, so here you guys will be doing that, and I hope to see you all like how you do that, and I'll be eagerly waiting for your work. Okay, so now let's see what all steps you guys need to follow here. So first, you need to import your video in the library, and you need to at least add 4 videos in the video panel, like in the same row or the same panel. Okay, and after that, in between, you guys can put transition, use different effects and stickers in your video, and after that, export your media to your device and upload it in our project panel that I can review it, and I can give you some suggestions as well that how it should actually be or what can enhance it more. So I'll be eagerly waiting to see you all what you guys have learned in the class, and let me show you how you guys can do that. Okay, so here I have already imported my media. So this is how from here basically you can import your media. So like this, you can import, And after that, what you'll do is you'll drag down this in your timeline. Okay. So I'll just keep the project one as I have told, choose four. So here I will be choosing four. Okay. So I'll come here and I'll drag and drop this one. Now I'll just adjust this according to the timeline. Decrease the size and I'll decrease this one as well. And now what you guys need to do, I have added the force videos as well. So the step two is done. And now you guys come to the transition. Go to your transition if you do have downloaded anything, or you guys can come up here and choose your own transition from here. So the things which don't have any like diamond shape thing here, so that one is free. Okay, so you guys can download as I have already downloaded few. So I'll be taking this transition and placing it in between. Okay, so I will place this one in between, this one here in between this. Okay, so I have my transitions and I can come here in the effects option and I can take out a glitch effect here. So let me come up here, take this glitch effect, or I do have downloaded few, so I'll take this one and I will extend the glitch effect timing. Okay, so I have added the effects as well. And the last thing which I need to add is a sticker. Okay, so I will just bring this sticker somewhere here. And after that, take my playhead, decrease the size, and put it in one corner. Okay, I can also scale it if I want to scale it more. I can do that as well. So I have created this particular video as I'll be showing you guys just a preview of how it looks. See here, I do have the glitch effect as well. Okay, now you guys will be able to see the transition between videos. And I have also used the sticker here. So yes, this is done and this is how you'll be doing. Come here in the export option, export to device. Okay, so from here you guys can just export this one. So once you click on this particular button on down here in this page, so it will be exported in your media. You guys can choose where you want it to get saved to. Okay, you can choose these settings and export. And after that, the last thing is you guys upload your particular work in our project window. So hope you guys have understood how you guys going to do that. So take care everyone and see you all in the next class.